Howdy, folks. It's Johan, your favorite little ink blob, back at it today with another murder. No, not Murders at Karloff Manor. I've gotten so used to that. Outlaws at Thunder Junction draft. Still nice and fresh. We've had some ups and downs, but take another crack at it today. Hopefully, we don't throw away another 2,500 gems in 2 hours. Dear Lord. No, we're having fun with it, but still getting a handle on it. Still getting back into the swing of things. Apologies for my voice. It's being a little wonky on me, so we'll see how that goes. But we're here. We're here to have some fun. Yee yee. Also, laptop seems to be chugging along on something. Don't know what. So hang on a moment. Let me see. Make sure I've got enough things closed. Do. Ah. You saw my art for a moment. No. However shall I survive? Why is it so crunchy? Um, okay, well, I guess we give it a shot. Hopefully that's just it waking up too. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Alrighty. Outlaws of Thunder Junction Premier Draft. If I lose big on this one, I might just have to wheel myself out to the barn and say that I'm going only quick draft. No, Premier Drafts are good, because if you perform well at them, you can chain them a lot longer, which is very good for getting the rare completion, but sometimes you hit bad heaters on it, and, well, you saw one yesterday, right? You lose a lot of what you had built up. Malcolm the Eyes. So 2/2 Flying Hasten is it? I think is pretty good. It's not fantastic, but it's certainly not bad. And whenever you cast a second spell, you investigate so that you can use that to draw cards. It's tokens, which sometimes works. I don't think as much in this color pairing. Um, I don't know. Feels like it might actually be a little weak from some of the other things we've seen, but I'm willing to give it a shot. It's still early, still learning. Other things that I would take out of this pack. Prairie Dog has been doing some very good work. I think is legitimately first pickable, although it does need a lot of support to make it work. But we'll try Malcolm. Harvester of Misery can certainly do some stuff. Surgical Extraction is back. Not a limited card, but Unlicensed Hearse. Honestly, there's not a huge amount of graveyard shenanigans in this, but I think is a legitimate card, even limited. For attacks, while saddled, you get to impulse draw Magebane Lizard. Magebane Lizard is symmetrical, and I think is going to hit us in this color pairing a fair bit. Mine Raider, though, I like creating the treasure token. I think is probably going to be nice. Savage Smash, good card. Probably not what we're doing. Eroded Canyon. Can you play online poker in the USA? I believe so. I have not tried that myself personally, but I believe that is a thing that is allowed. Outlaw's Fury could be good. During Thunder Thief. How's it going, personal? I'm fairly, yeah. I feel reasonably confident saying that we are. It's not something I've interacted with much. I think I'm gonna take the Thunder Thief. Oh yeah. Skullcrack, I don't think is actually that good. It was an interesting one to try out. It's 3 damage. There's not a lot of prevention effects here. Spring Splasher, repeatable crime committal is. Oh, you know it wasn't allowed at some point? Oh, okay. It might not be. I have not checked recently. I know that I am not. I know that I would. I know the house typically wins, and I know that I would be forking over more than normal. God, do we even dare take this? Or because it feels like we're probably a spellslinger type deck, but We'll take one. It is a skill game. There is also a fair bit of luck involved in how the rules are set up. Um, Definitely can or cannot favor players, just like blackjack, just like pretty much any other game. I do know for certain, never play a home game of poker if there's money on the table, because I am not good enough to spot a good card mechanic, so I would absolutely get fleeced. Demonic Ruckus, I think, has some interesting stuff. Mine Raider, I think, is good if we can find some top end. +1/+1 Menace and Trample is nothing to sneeze at. Yes. I've tried looking into it a little bit. I unfortunately have very small hands, which makes some of the basic moves like palming cards very difficult. Some of the pattern-based stuff I'd be interested, but I honestly just have a huge amount of trouble actually handling a deck of cards. So, take another Spring Splasher. Yeah, I think we'll try that. Got some good 2-drops. Yes, I've seen him who can do it pretty much entirely through texture. Yes. Which, that is so impressive. Okay. This could be an interesting little shock that can cantrip. But yeah, no, I have a massive amount of respect for people who can do it, but I am not a particularly dexterous person. It's something that I do play around with on occasion and would love to get better at, but not there. I've played around with like dice stacking a little bit. I try and find different things that use like slightly different skill sets with it to see if I can improve, but at this point, I think an Eroded Canyon, I mean, Trick Shot is a fairly decent piece of removal, so we will go with that. We don't have anything that actually is good for crimes, so... Oh, I thought I had my phone on vibrate. Apologies. There we go. I don't think any of these are great for us. I guess Oasis Gardener we might play. Rather be blind than lazy? Yeah, yeah. Which feels like a personal call out, but no. It's really impressive. Something that I would love to pick up, I forget the name of it, but there's a game that someone put together. I thought about what it would take to Deep Muck Desperado as a mill strategy, or kind of like that. We've got a lot of repeatable crimes that we can commit. Sorry to get off the topic real quick. 2 additional 1/1 counters. I mean, that's neat, but yeah, I don't think... Like, we have some decent blue, we're not, like, overly committed, but yeah, I think we'll take the Desperado. But someone put together a game, I forget, I think it might just be called Card Shark, that does a really good job of turning particular cheats or shuffles and such into interactive mechanics. It looks like it probably gets a little annoying in how loopy the gameplay is, but it seems fun. And I've been trying to tinker with that as like using that as some sort of magic system for an RPG. Maybe make it more like economy based or doing things for anti essentially. Hellspur Brute, affinity for outlaws, we do have a fair number. Frog Beast, not quite so much. But like, I don't know. Affinity is a powerful mechanic any way you cut it. And a 5/4 Trampler for 5 is fine, and the fact that it will probably be discounted is pretty darn good. Outlaw Stitcher I think is also respectable, but I would love to try at least one Hellspur Brute. Tiny Bones joins up! Oh, I want it. There's so many plans that I have for that card eventually, but we're not there yet. So 3 mana 3/3 that can make others if we have power 4 or greater creatures. I guess we don't have a lot of those yet, but I think that's reasonable upside on a Centaur Courser in red. Spire Bluff Canal, we can probably pick up. Although, Ionize. Ooh, okay, this is a pack with a lot of stuff we want. So, good Counterburn. Crown. Oh, Crown just grows out of control. And Hypothesis, what in the world? I think we take Crom, because I think we need some of that higher end power, but we would love to see the Ionize or Hypothesis or even the land back. All of those we would be very happy with. Quilled Charger, I think, is a decent thing. Can turn some of our early stuff into slightly bigger threats down the line. Let me look up, I think it's called Card Shark. Yeah! I'll pull it up on screen real quick in just a moment. None of these are huge for us. I guess Trick Shot, maybe? Seize the Secrets. I mean, it's really only +1 card. But yeah, so Card Shark. I love the art style. It's just a nice, simple little thing, but it's... You've already looked it up? Awesome. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know if it's an actual good or fun game, but it's a concept that I think was ripe for being tried, and I'm very glad that someone did it, and I think they executed on it very well. I think now we can take that Outlaw Stitcher. Failed Fording? Maybe. Trick Shot? Don't think we need a third one. We'll pick up a Failed Fording, gives us some options in our interactions. Slick Shot. Vault Buster, sure. Includes profanity and depictions of suicide, death, violence, and gambling. Not suitable for children. Yep. It's got... I think the part of... They tried to do some, like, story to keep it interesting. And I do enjoy their death mechanic. You get to play a game with death, which is a trope that I've loved in a lot of, like, mythologies. We didn't wheel any of those cards that we were really hoping to. Unfortunate, but I think Crom was the best one out of those for us. Calamity? Okay. Seems solid. Repeat the process once. I mean, just duplicating creatures seems right, even if it's temporary. Iron Fist Pulverizer would also be legitimate, but I think Calamity is the absolute stone cold nut. How death is depicted in Hogfather. So far, yes. I like that there are different types of death. Again, I got about like halfway through and then have just put it down because I have terrible focus when it comes to reading. But yeah, I like a lot of different... I like when things take a popular concept in myth and then do things to just slightly tweak it. I think Explosive Derailment is fine. And the idea that there are different deaths for different groups, I find that very intriguing. One of my favorite depictions that I have actually read all the way through is, I believe it's Piers Anthony's Incarnations of Immortality. He conceives of 5 incarnations. I don't think anything here is really what we want, so I'm gonna rare draft. Ooh, Hypothesisal. I think we do take that. Sorry, just taking a moment. Draft, making sure we're... Oh, Prickly Pear is huge. Basically, he conceives of there being, like, 5 sort of elemental forces of nature, technically 7, and then he wrote an 8th book, but I would not recommend the 8th book. I read the first few pages and went, wow, this is not at all the quality of the other ones. But basically, I believe it's death, nature, time, fate, and... Oh, what's the 5th one? War. War, yes. Um, and um, it's I don't know. It's a very interesting composition because it's not that they are immortals; it's that they are mortals who become who basically take on the mantle of these incarnations. Oh hey, rest in peace. Good card. We'll take another one of these for options. Um, ooh, reaches the Blast Maker. We actually got past a rare in our colors. Ionize, very good card. You may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, flip a coin. When you win the flip, copy the spell. You may choose lose the flip. Oh, it's not even non-creature spell? Yo. Yep. There are some coin flips in Magic. Howdy, Uno. Um uh that's yeah. Game of skill, no luck involved. That's what Magic is. Um It's like there's also dice rolling. All the dice rolling is no, actually the D&D theme set did. And technically, it's allowed to like roll a d6 and just split up odds, evens, or whatnot to produce the same 50-50 outcome. Nibble Brigands. Yeah, that's pretty good card advantage. What's the plan for today? Plan is we are going to do this draft, maybe a little standard if we don't make our dailies. Then I'll take a quick little peek at some of the stuff in the Baba Is You channel. And we can do a couple of those levels for like an hour-ish. Then we'll sort of see what I'm feeling. Might do some Balatro, might do Slay the Spire, might do Wordle. We'll see. And then finish off with some Jump King. Or maybe just a lot of Jump King, because I would love to actually... I don't think I've done more than like a 50-ish minute stretch on that, so would love to try and make some more progress there. But yeah, so Incarnations of Immortality. I love the concept. I love each of the different incarnations has their own way of their office being passed on. So I don't know. It's an interesting little mythos. And books 6 and 7 are God and the Devil, which I think also adds an interesting element because it means that in that universe, both are folks who were at least once mortal. I do like Demonic Ruckus. I think Failed Forwarding we can afford, haha, to not play. How many power 4 graders? So Calamity, Hellspur, Prom can easily get there. Build Charger, Outlaw Stitcher can make some. Daring Thunder Thief. I think there's enough that it's a legitimate one, but we will need to do some trimming. Deepmuck Desperado. I like Mill. There have been a lot of times where getting cards out of their deck, I think would be good. So this is a 1/4 vigilance that can become a 3/4 if we commit a crime. I think Helicourser maybe. Patrick's Parabox whenever, as I've already said. Definitely not because it's a puzzle game. I love seeing people suffer. It's generally cool. Yeah, I may take a look at it. I enjoy puzzle games. I enjoy puzzle games in small doses. I've been doing Baba for about 2 to 3 hours, 5 days a week for the past month, which is a lot for me. So I need, for the sake of me being able to do more of them in the future. Islands of Insight. No, I have not come across Islands of Insight. Yeah, we definitely need to trim some of our 3 slot, but I don't know what. I like a lot of our 3s. Looking at our 4. So Rodeo Pyromancers helps us double spell. Open world puzzle game. Interesting. Okay. So you can do things in sort of whatever order you feel like, or I think we're gonna trim the Vault Buster. God, we need to trim so much. think a trick shot we can go down. Magebane Lizard, I think, is probably going to hurt us more than the opponent. So I will cut that. That feels bad because then we're a little low on 2-drops, but I don't know. I think we're going to take so many points off of it that it's not worth it. Okay. 4 more cuts. 4 more cuts is tough. Hypothesis will draw 2, and you can discard 1 to turn it into a Flame Slash. But it has to be a non-land card. So how many cards in my deck do I think? But, it can also just be instant speed draw 2. How many cards in my deck do I think I would want to turn into a Flame Slash at certain points? Like Spring Splashers, I definitely could. Razzle Dazzler, I could see. Yeah, I guess there are definitely things I might want to. So Explosive Derailment is a expensive Flame Slash. Quick Draw, very good. Key to the Vault lets us free roll spells and can help us double cast because it is casting. Demonic Ruckus, I think, is nice. It can help turn something into a big threat, helps enable things for Scalestorm Summoner. Can actually even make it itself, and gives it some evasion. I love me some Homerid Mercenaries, but it's probably not gonna... Oh, okay, how often are we actually... So, Spring Splasher helps us commit crimes. Because Nimble Brigand needs crimes committed. Howdy, Pitta. I'm going to... Gonna cut that one. You like puzzle games? Nice. Yeah, they are fun. I don't know. They're rich for me. You can't eat too many in one sitting. I guess I feel about them similarly to how I feel about like a lot of Euro power metal. It always makes me feel like I've eaten McDonald's, where it just like, I don't know. McDonald's breakfasts in particular, they give me this like weird feeling of my teeth being coated in grease, because, realistically they are, but even other greasy foods don't do that. It's something unique about McDonald's. And too much Euro metal, too many puzzle games, I sort of get that feeling, and it's just, yeah, cannot abide too much of them in short order. I don't feel good about Helicourser, so I think that gets cut. Yeah, I don't know. It's the best way I've come up with to describe it. It's just, yeah, I think it's similar. I've heard other people when they like eat way too much like cake or like really dark chocolate, just like very rich foods. For me, the most common time with that, yeah, it's some good old Mickey D's. Man, I think we have really high card quality. I'm worried that we're just gonna not do well, but like, I love dark chocolate. A lot of people I know have way more trouble eating more dark chocolate than milk chocolate. I'm the other way around. I can tank however much dark chocolate, but milk chocolate can stop me dead in my tracks. Yeah, I was seeing you do fancy things and was just sort of sitting there clapping, going, ooh, ah. Is Demonic Ruckus actually good enough? I feel like it is. Alrighty. I mean, everything is... Dark chocolate is less unhealthy than milk chocolate because it has a higher ratio of the cacao to basically sugar and fat, right? It's still not something where, it's not healthy. It's healthy in the same way that red wine is, of it can provide some amount of nutritional benefit, but you certainly shouldn't, subsist off of mostly it, or go, oh, it's healthy, I can just snack on that. I'm not saying that that's what you think. I have just met a lot of people that hear things like that and go, oh, great, I'm just gonna have dark chocolate for most of my meals now. um, have I ever fasted for a long time? No. The longest I've done, I think, was probably about 36 hours. Um, and I mean, I've typically been fasting for like 18 hours most days since I started the stream schedule, just because I skip breakfast and then I eat dinner around 5. And then I'll occasionally have like a snack a few hours after that. Um, but yeah, no, I've not done a long-term fast. Am I being like unreasonably attached to Deep Muck Desperado? I think yes. Dinner or dinner. I not following. Oh man, I really don't know what I cut here. I like all of our 4s. I think I need to trim one of them though. I guess Daring Thunder Thief isn't quite as good when we're trying to double spell. Lunch or supper. I mean, for me, I guess it's technically breakfast, really. To break the fast, yep. Love compound words like that. I don't know, I don't really have a strong preference for any particular meal. I just all meals I'm willing to eat almost anything for any meal, so um can we trim one of these maybe? Maybe it's hypothesisal. I think I trim hypothesisal. We'll try that. Not about a type of meal, it's a dialect thing? Oh. Well, okay. It's dinner or dinner doesn't translate super well to that. So lunch or supper. Lunch. Um See, when I've heard supper, I've always heard supper as a replacement for dinner rather than or as an additional 4th meal. I think this is what we run. I'm not confident on it, but I think we've got a lot of very good, fairly synergistic cards. So I'm hoping that even if I built it poorly, it's still going to be pretty decent. Lunch is short for luncheon. See, I've heard luncheon used in formal contexts, so that I suppose would make sense. Like a business luncheon as opposed to a business lunch. Hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. I'm concerned. I don't know. I generally speaking prefer my meals to be somewhat forgettable. Oh, uno da. Oh, why can't I remember? This is katakana, right? And then oh no, it is all katakana. My katakana is way worse than my hiragana. Oh, steamed hams. It's I need to watch more of The Simpsons. Luncheon does sound very funny. Luncheon makes me feel good. I think we can keep this. This is relatively aggressive. I think we start with the Spring Splasher, I think is a better chew drop. Committing crimes already. Yep, Razzle Dazzler. I love the name, and I also love I don't know. The Razzle Dazzle game is like my favorite instance of interesting ways that people cheat folks. You've been cooking for yourself a lot recently? Nice. I don't know. I really enjoy I really enjoy cooking for myself. It makes me feel very good about life. And I don't know, it pushes me to play around with some interesting things. I think we try Prickly Pear. Because Hopefully they don't want to attack into the 1/1, and if both of those survive, we get to play a 5/4 for 3 next turn. Ramblin' Possum. Cast 2 spells, does Razzle Dazzler just... It gets bigger and can't be blocked. Pretty much, yep. So yeah, it's it's a very good bit of evasion. Now there are things they can do, because they can do things. They can like kill it, with an instant speed spell. So they could deal 3 damage to it with something that would make us very unhappy. But yeah, no, it's why don't I play the ranked draft? This is technically ranked draft. It's just Premier Draft provides the best value for things. I can talk about the economic breakdown in a moment. So, okay, we attack for 5. I think the Hellspur Brute is probably our best follow-up, although it might be cheaper and we can double spell. So actually, I think I'm okay with the Mind Raider here. And then we can try Razzle Dazzler into Hellspur Brute. Wizards aren't outlaws, but we can make it work. If we draw a land, that's super great. If we don't draw a land, we're still kind of okay. Basically I forget, the traditional draft is very top heavy on the structure, and it's best of 3, which I'm very out of practice with. The Premier Draft, essentially, it's a better quick draft. You need to be having closer to like a 65 win percentage to be trying to chain together enough to get set completion. Premier Draft, it's only slightly above 50. I've been doing a lot worse with it. Turns out streaming and holding conversations does affect your ability to think through all of the lines. But it's sort of my comfort zone. I suspect a combat trick here, so I'm kind of okay doing this. Archangel of Tithes? Oh, shoot. Okay. That's real bad. Because now it taxes our ability to attack, and we are cramped on mana. Okay. Shoot. God, and we can't block unless we leave up mana. Jeez. Well, what a bomb mythic. God, I think we try Razzle Dazzler into Hellspur Brute. So we cannot block if they attack with the Archangel now, so we are potentially just simply dead. But I'm hoping if we draw a land, I think we can attack them for lethal. Frontier Seeker. Yeah, that puts a damper on that. Man. Very good card normally, and when mana screwed, especially when they play it on curve, real rough. Oh, right. Oh. They could have just killed us there. Because I forgot about this power from the saddling, so... Maybe opponent doesn't, or they're just very concerned about the crackback. We could double block here, and then only one of these two dies. Because since this isn't attacking... Okay. This gives us... There's a chance now. Okay. Oh wait, it isn't showing rankings. Hold up. It should be ranked, but... I think I attack with the Hellspur Brute. So, we do this. They likely don't block. We do pay 1. We can quick draw and hopefully really blow them out. And if they don't... Man, we really need land. I don't think developing out another creature actually helps us that much, so I'm just going to leave up the mana so that we actually are able to block. Saddle 2, so giving it first strike. So we could just kill this here with the quick draw. So we block and then we give our thing first strike and make theirs lose it. And I think that's actually probably good. Because we are kind of low on life. Oh, right, and we don't even need to pay the 1 for Archangel because it's not attacking. So they're just using this, like, purely defensively. Oh, it's all creatures they control? Yo! That's a subtle difference that I had not picked up on. Okay. Seems good to me. We would love some land here. Bounding Felidar. Yikes. Thank goodness. So now we can't even attack there effectively? That's rough. Okay, so they crew that. God, and then they gain life. So they would need... So we need to leave up at least 1 mana to block. Okay. Man, yeah, I think we pass the turn. We hold up Explosive Derailment. Because this can... If they play a creature, they can saddle with that, and then they anthem their entire team. Mystical Tether. Oh, shoot. Getting my Hellspur Brute? That's brutal. Oh, I'm in trouble. But yeah, also, like, aside from that, I'm not really huge about rank on MTG Arena. Like, I don't know. The rewards for getting very high in it aren't super appealing. It was fun grinding to Mythic numbered. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm not huge on doing pro play. So, it's not like... It's not a huge thing. That's part... I really liked the old standard events. I'm glad that y'all constructed-only players got some better ways to get access to new cards through doing what you do. But I really liked the old ones because it was nice and low stakes, but it allowed me to sort of... I was typically on the end that was actually able to get value out of it. And it was fun. It was a fun, low-stakes way to enjoy some constructed that wasn't just, yes, I'm grinding for the pro play. Okay. Yep, everything grows. We, I think, very absolutely need to get rid of this. Man. I'm not making fun of it, it's just, it's not my thing. So, you know, it's... mad respect to people who do it. It's just not at all how I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy playing Magic as a fun recreational activity. I've got some playing points. I'm gonna take a crack at it, but it's, I don't know, that's not what Magic is about to me, so it's not a reward. It's something where I feel like I'm sinking a bunch of time into something that I'm not. The rank feels kind of sad to me, because for me it's a lot of work to get an extra pack at the end of the month. And I'm not particularly motivated to try and grind all the way up to the top. So, don't want to belittle it in any way. It's just, it's not important to me. So I wish that they would find some more alternatives for people like that. Just for fun, yeah. Magic is what I used to do instead of going to a movie. It was $15 to go sit down for a draft for 3 hours, right? So yeah, cannot block, because, haha, it will cost. Wait, what? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I was like, okay. But yeah, no, it was $15 to go draft for a few hours, have some fun with that. See, now we draw our lands, of course. Yeah, we are simply dead, but we were a long time ago, so... I think if we had drawn some lands earlier, we might have had a chance, because we could have made some different combat decisions, but... Whoop. So it can block and kill that. But yeah, no, it was instead of going out and watching a movie, and, buying some snacks, it was, I get to go hang out with some somewhat interesting folks. Spend too much on movies, yeah. So I don't know, I'm not a big consumer of media. That's one of my nice things is people can share stuff with me and I go, wow, I've never seen that before. And they'll go, it came out 20 years ago, Johan. Doesn't matter. I haven't seen it. But yeah, so, I don't know. Magic, it is a hobby for me. This is something that I enjoy doing. The drafts are, I think, a reasonable stake for me, right? Like, it's something where I'm going, oh no, I lost my first match. I wanna make my entry fee back so I can draft more. But, it's pro play. I don't think I'm going to make a career out of it. I can see, I would love, judging is something that I would love. I've done the Rules Advisor certification. I do obviously need to refresh myself. Yeah, I want to get better at the game, but for the sake of the fulfillment of it. Right now, I'm not focusing on improving my gameplay so much as learning how to have fun and try and present it on some level. I'm practicing, basically, like, I'm practicing multitasking with it, which is a sort of interesting space to be in. We don't have red here. I think we mulligan. We only have one guaranteed play. If we draw a red, this is decent, but I don't really want to bank on that. This I feel a little bit better about. I think we get rid of one of the Spring Splashers. A nicknamed Booth. Yeah, so I don't know. It's... Pro play is just not, it is not really my thing. I'm going to have fun with it. I'm probably going to use those play-in points for next month. I'm guessing it's going to be a draft event. And it's going to be the sort of onboarding thing. And I will give that a shot. But, yeah, it's not a huge thing for me. No blocks. I think my Spring Splasher will probably be able to attack through whatever they play, and it will let us commit a crime. Ooh, Stingerback Terror is, terrifying. But, Armored Mercenary. That's going to be a 3/3 flyer at first. Well, I think we do Chrome, and then we'll probably Demonic Ruckus and Slick Shot Sequence in a turn. We'll hopefully draw some cards and disrupt them a little bit. Ooh. Play it out of habit. Interesting. This seems like a very reckless attack, so I'm guessing they have a combat trick. I think I'd rather... Oh man, no blocks. Maybe that's the cowardice talking, but... I'd rather them use that when I'm attacking. Ooh, okay, Razzle Dazzler is neat. So I attack here, I suspect they have a combat trick, so then we get to commit a crime, they mill 3, but then this grows to a 1/4 plus whatever the combat trick is, so we lose our Spring Splasher. I think I'm okay trading my Spring Splasher for them using a combat trick. Oh, or... Okay. I'm okay with them doing that pre-combat. Then we'll see if we can make this work. Razzle Dazzler plus Demonic Ruckus, maybe? See if we can outpace the Stingerback Terror. Yeah, playing things out of habit I can definitely understand. Especially with Arena, because you get into that daily thing. I know things like Arknights. Arknights is a game... Oh, no... I saw them flicker and I did not like it. So this is markedly worse, because now we don't have something in the air to be helping us out. So, we'll play the Razzle Dazzler. And then I think we'll do Demonic Ruckus. On the... Or do we Slickshot Sequence? We might want to Slickshot Sequence, combine it with something, so I think we do Demonic Ruckus. We'll put it on the Deep Muck Desperado. Rose the Razzle Dazzler. Yeah, Stingerback Terror, pretty good when it's not in my deck, so... when it actually shows up. Okay. Lila, undefeated Slickshot. Damn, this is... We're just getting rumbled. Malcolm, the Eyes. Okay, so Slick Sequence, I think needs to go on the Discerning Peddler. Get a lot of triggers, but... Okay. The opponent... So we block there, we go to 1, and that's assuming they don't play another card. But I don't think attacking helps us much. I think that just opens us up way too much. We need to find a way to deal with the Stingerback Terror, like Trick Shot. Damn. Is there anything we can do here? So we can attack for 3, but then if they've got another tap down effect, I guess it gets us closer since this probably isn't blocking. It's like either I mean, I think we're just dead this turn anyway, because if they have a play, they trample over for 4 and then we take 1. So I guess, yeah, worrying about a combat trick is less important. Caught in the crossfire. Well, they got it. Damn! Damn. Not what you want to see. 0-2. Can't wait. Man, I want to hit at least 3 wins. That... It really hurts. Three sub 3-win drafts back-to-back would suck. The first game, we were just mono-screwed. Our Archangel really played into that. I think we did respectably, all things considered. Second game, I don't know if I could put a thumb on what we really... if I assume there was a turning point. I don't know what that would be. So no play until turn 4. I don't think that's keepable. We do have a lot of 2 and 3 drops, so maybe we can keep this and hope to draw into that, but... it's my mulligan philosophy. The best I've seen is basically try not to keep a hand where you don't know what you're doing for, like, the first 3 turns. So I think I am going to mulligan. I like this a lot better. I think we'll ship the Lone Shark. Yeah. We definitely would... This is a hand that would love both more lands and more spells, but we make it work. Jagged Barrens, okay. Well, we can hold up Explosive Derailment for whatever their turn 3 play is, which I think is genuinely not bad. Unless their turn 3 play is killing our thing. But that's our idea. Marchesa? Yeah, very happy to kill that. Okay. Prickly Pear is nice. Discounts the Hellspur Brute, and can saddle up the Quilled Charger next turn. Do. I do like the, I like mounts significantly more than vehicles, because they actually do things, even when you don't have creatures to pair them with. So, I don't know, I'm definitely a fan. Actually, I think I crew with both of these, because I would be happy to trade the Prickly Pear for the Shackle Slinger. Okay. Slamming in. Okay. Man, Marchesa can be gotten back with the spree spell that lets you get 4 CMC or less. I think that is a good card. We just haven't had a lot of the things that pair well with it. Oh, wow. Okay, so we can Malcolm and Hellspur, which grows Razzle Dazzler, and lets us investigate, which is pretty sick. They definitely have something. I'm guessing this is going to be a counterspell for the Hellspur Brute, which is sad, but yep. We still get, I think, a pretty decent amount of damage. So they can trade with the Quilled Charger, but that's using everything they've got. So I think I'm okay mercening, using the Mercenary ability on the Prickly Pear. Don't want to attack in with Malcolm. Wait, what? Did I... I used the Mercenary ability, and I forgot that I had not crewed. Or saddled. That's on me. If we go 0-3, that is deserved. Jesus. Wow. Kicking myself. Because they would have had to trade 2 things for that. Yeah, we would have been in a much better spot. That feels so bad. I try not to watch the viewer count too closely, but I love it just dipped down to, Oh, that's... okay. We don't get to double spell. dip down to 2 for a moment. I'm like, that would be valid in response to those plays. Tap in my red source, okay. Making sure I can't do the quick draw. Yeah, tapping down Razzle Dazzler. I think, man, do we even hold on to Malcolm? Because now at this point, it's going to be tough for us to get double spells in. And 4 damage is a lot. And this is letting them impulse draw. I think we trade, or at least we try to. Okay. Yep. We attack with both, because if they want to trade a 1-1 for my 1-1, I'm okay with that. Alright. Not looking great. We would have had an extra 2-2. Oh, and now they've got a recursive value engine. That extra 2-2 would have made a huge difference here. Oh my god. This has been a pattern for us. Game just loves having us flood. Like, it was almost refreshing that first game to be mono-screwed instead. Yeah, they would have been down to probably 2 at this point if we had had that 2-2 around. So, instead of being in a fine position, they would have been... Yeah, and now, okay. Oh, and now they've got repeatable crimes. And we're drawing only lands, so we aren't going to be able to double spell to try and hit in. Yeah, that blows. I think I'm going to try one more draft. It's probably going to go poorly at this rate, but I don't know. Man, that feels like we've been having some real rough luck. It is on me. I think they still would have turned it around here. Even if we had the prickly pear, they would have stabilized with that Sphinx. Because of how we were drawn. So, you know, it's not the biggest difference in the world, but still on us. Still should not have made that play. Or should have been more careful with it. That... ah! Gosh darn Sphinx. Guess 3/5s and us just aren't getting along today. Mine Raider, yep, that's game. 0-3. Wow. I don't know. I felt good about this deck. We had some really cool pieces in it. We had some good synergies. We just did not get there. Wow. I mean, we were very rarely getting... I mean, we only had some of these 2-drops. We didn't have a whole lot of 2-drops, but we weren't drawing a lot of our 3-drops. We never saw breaches. Crom... Man. I don't know. That feels bad. That feels real bad, but that's the way of it, right? That is one of the things that I do enjoy about, at least how the tournaments I went to in Paper Magic, or I guess they were technically tournaments, but Friday Night Magic, Friday Night Draft, you play all your games, right? I would have loved to play more with this deck, but that feels bad. I'm gonna try one more. Wow, yeah. I don't know. I'm not willing to accept that. Just saw the puzzle games make me feel like I'm eating McDonald's. Yeah, you know, it's look, man. There are some things that I can just chug along. And there are some things where I don't know, just too much of it and it feels greasy. I legitimately I first noticed it with like the really heavily like Euro sounding power metal. Blind Guardian comes to mind. Love them to bits. They do an entire album that's based on the Cimmerillion. How can you not love that? I actually came across them in a game called Sacred 2. They partnered with that. They did the soundtrack, and apparently they animated them into the game, which was pretty sweet. Um, but yeah, just if I listen to it for too long, if I listen to it for more than like an hour, I get uncomfortable. Ornery Tumblewhack. Beginning of combat on your turn, 1/1 counter, and whenever attacks while saddled, you can double the counters on a creature. This snowballs. This is good. This we absolutely take. Shepherd of Clouds. Okay, that seems like a pretty good piece of white top end, especially since there's so many mounts. I like Bridled Bighorn. At knife point is also huge, but we're gonna try the Tumblewag. Maybe we can get a Prickly Bill, right? That's his name, the 2-mana Cactus Folk legend. Rambling Possum, I think, is also a great mount to go with it. I think 3-mana 3/3 that can become a 4/5 is definitely good. Great use of some of your smaller creatures in board stalls. Of non-puzzle games, Just Shapes and Beats. Yes. Not a game that I have, a game that I've watched a little bit of gameplay of, though, and I love it. Just being realistic, the pirate shape one, pirate ship, there we go, the pirate ship, that lives in my head rent-free. Is MTG a puzzle game? I don't know. There are puzzles that get made out of it. You could argue it. Blood Hustler. Commit a crime. Oh, and this has repeatable crime triggering? I like this a lot. This is certainly ended games when it's come down late against us. I think that can be fun with Ornery Tumblewag, Rambling Possum. I like monosinks. Every game is a puzzle game. Well, I think you can argue that just anything is just about anything, so fair, but... So Mourner's Surprise... It's not the worst recursion. Since it gives a body, it's just not a great body. Mystical Tether, decent removal. Desert Stew, I think, is also fine. I think we try that. We could do Vengeful Townsfolk. I do want to play with the Blood Hustler. I might be overvaluing it, though. Like, Mark Rosewater, because you have to think about... Oh, wait, Morrow? Not Mark Rosewater. See, I'm used to the context of Magic. Morrow, because you have to think about where to go and not hit enemies. Interesting. So I think Vengeful Townsfolk, Tether, or Desert Stew are all reasonable picks here. I'm going to go with the Desert Stew, but... There's Lila. Really got us last time. Okay, so we aren't actually seeing a lot of good black right now, so I'm okay here to take... We also aren't seeing a lot of our green. I'm going to take Vengeful Townsfolk. Let's see where this goes. Lively Dirge, Ride Down, Stagecoach Security. Consuming Ashes is good removal, so I'm kind of back on the black plan. There's also always a chance that we go, like, black-white. I would just be a little sad, because I want to play our good green. Scape Shift! We got past a green mythic! Yeah, no. Mobile Homestead. Don't know. The ramping is good, but don't know. Shapes and Beats is definitely a call game, COL game, and everyone who likes Shapes and Beats should buy it, unless you hate rhythm games. Yeah, I know it's a rhythm game, which are not, like, my best thing, but willing to give them a shot. I do like Rustler Rampage. Ambush Gigapede. Oh, cool, gotcha. Yes, no, I am a fan of just Shapes and Beats from what I've seen of it. I think we go with Ambush Gigapede. I think other people are having some similar ideas to us. Yeah, it looks good. Surveil 1, add Filterland. Since we don't really know what we're doing, I think it's fine to pick up. Wow, there's a lot of blue-red going around. Man. I think Demonic Ruckus. This is a disaster. Oh, neat. Okay, Mine Raider. I think everyone at this table is somewhere in the Abzan. Somewhere in the Abzan pairings. Okay. Eventual Townsfolk. This is miserable. What is going on? Crackle with Power. Hanoon. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I don't think Carsey has, but it is a game that's on my radar. A lot of people recommended it after playing Undertale. Man, I really want to stick to our green, but I don't think we might be able to splash the Tumblewag if we can find a way for that. It's just kind of hard to splash with green not as the base. Howdy, Robert. Sacrifice a creature. Target player draws 2 and loses 2 life. I think that's decent, especially if we are. I think we're probably going black-white. Oh, this is rough. I saw in the Discord. Let's go with the Contractor. Voidrand. Badlands Revival. Target creature, graveyard to battlefield, and a permanent graveyard to hand. That's a decent amount of value. A little expensive, though. Yes. I think Desperate Bloodseeker triggers some crimes. Could try and hedge back into green. Oh, this is just kind of a disaster. I think Bloodseeker. I think we're pretty solidly in black. Hell to Pay. So, Bridled Bighorn is a way to generate some tokens, which I like. So I think we'll go with that. Ty Joaquin. Perfect shot. Yeah, not our thing, but okay. We see a Baron Bertram. So we can double up on token generation. I think this cements us in black-white. Could also Rooftop Assassin isn't bad. Reach for the Sky, but that's still probably a splash because we have not gotten support for it. I think Baron Bertram is probably what we're doing. Stagecoach Security. I like going wide. We've seen a bunch of ambush gigapedes. I don't think we want too many of them. We do want to keep an eye out. I would love to splash this Ornery Tumblewag. I mean, that is huge, but I don't know if it's destined to be. So like we've got the conduit pylons, and we probably run that if nothing else to help out Desert's Due. Tiny Bones joins up. We don't have a lot of legends, but making them discard a card and some incidental value, I think, is decent. Because that's a crime right there. I think we are trying to do some criming. We'll see. Maybe that's wrong. Dust Bowl. Haha. Bovine Intervention, I think, is a fine piece of removal. Skullduggery, decent. Overzealous Muscle, I think, is also a pretty good piece of top end in the black deck, but we'll go with the nice little bit of removal. Lively Dirge can bring back some of our stuff. I don't think we use the Entomb effect, but 4 mana, return up to 2 things, total mana value of 4. It's not terrible, but I think Raven is probably better. Go for just sort of plinking away at people. Man, so excited about that Tumblewag. I mean, look at the boy. He's so bristly. If this is not 3 wins, I'm gonna have to I might need to just wait until Quick Draft comes around. That's been rough. But I mean, luck is a big part of Magic. Even games where skill is an important part of it, it's, if there's any random element, that is also a fairly big chunk. I don't think we play High Noon. I don't think we play any of the other things, though, either. So, I'll take it. Void Rend. Yeah. Again, nothing for us, so we'll take the Void Rend. We might splash it, I guess, if we're super removal light. Vent of Wingsmith, I think, is fine. Shifting Grift. Spring Splasher. And an island. Ooh, another round. Do we have enough ETB value? So we've got Ambush Gigapede, Stagecoach Security. Griffin doesn't. Contractor could, I suppose. And it's specifically creatures. I don't know if we've got enough for that. But I'm willing to take it. I'm willing to think about this. I think it goes straight into the sideboard, but it's a thought that we have. Concealed Courtyard, we will take some fixing for us. Shepherd of the Clouds might actually be pretty good, but oh man, do we get better with fixing or with another piece of top end? I think the answer is actually probably top end. Because, I mean, 4/3 Vigilance Flyer, certainly not bad, and can bring something back, probably to the battlefield. So we'll go for it. Jolene! Fake your own death, maybe. Steer clear. I don't think is good enough removal. I think we can take this again, building up the ambush. And it's a little more fixing, which is usually a good thing. Vial Smasher could be fun to try and splash, but I think Vault Plunder is going to do more for us. Great Train Heist looks cool. Is there anything else, though? Like, I think Wanted Griffin. So you say this. This! Amazing. I think we go with the Wanted Griffin. Another round? Servant of the Stinger. You committed a crime. Insert your library for a card. Shuffle. I think this is a good 2-drop. And who knows, maybe another round, or the another round will go for another round. Maybe. Sterling Supplier, happy to find. Stagecoach Security or Desecrator. I think Stagecoach Security. Peter Griffin, kinda. And no, I was about to try and do a voice. I cannot do that voice. You know when you like start to commit to something and you go, nope, it is not happening. That was that. Vault Plunderer. What's up, Lois? Yeah, okay. Do we actually... Okay, so we have one rare that we're probably not... It's probably on the chopping block in the deck. The Assembly card. Which one? Wait, which one's... Oh, wait. Another round? I mean, I know you're setting up some sort of joke here, but I'm not following. I want to be... Don't even know how the game works? That's totally fine. The very basics of it, which I should do like some sort of little explainer video, but the very basics of Magic are you build a deck, there's a bunch of different formats, so I won't go into it too much, but you build a deck that typically does not have more than 4 copies of any given card, and you make it so it's about 2/5 land, and 3/5 other things, which we call spells. Typically, well, because like draft, you can have more. There are singleton formats. Yeah, it depends on the format. So in draft, you can play as many as you draft. So if I had managed to draft 5 copies of Vengeful Townsfolk, I can play all 5. In standard constructed, so standard, explorer, pioneer, legacy, vintage, there's a lot of different types. It's mostly what cards you have access to. It's typically 4 of. There are some formats like Commander or Highlander, which are singleton, where you can play no more than 1 copy of anything other than a basic land. Looks like a Pokemon cards copy? Oh yes, definitely. I don't actually know how to play Pokemon. I used to collect the cards, but um but basically, so you can play usually up to 4 copies of a card in most types of decks, and you want it so it's about 2/5 land, 3/5 cards that do things, which we call spells. Lands, you can play 1 land per turn under most circumstances. There's always an asterisk next to things. 4 copies of Slap Against Humanity. Yes, there are also cards that say you can put any number in your deck. The Magic has, I think, it's what, almost 30,000 unique game pieces at this point. So there's a lot of asterisks. Imagine a Baba card. Oh dear. Basically, lands, you can play about 1 land per turn, typically 1 land per turn, if you have it in hand. And then you can tap a land to produce a mana of its corresponding color. Plains produce white, swamps produce black, forests produce green, mountains produce red, and islands produce blue. Have Baba Solitaire. Descriptions from them are Baba is you and Flag is win. Baba is you TCG, yeah. And then basically, each of these cards has a cost. So Tiny Bones joins up, costs 1 mana, which must be a black mana. So I must produce a black mana, so typically a swamp would let me play that card. Then you have things like Desperate Bloodseeker, which costs 2 mana overall, one of which must be black, the other one can be anything. So it could be white, blue, green, red, or there are even some that, so this little diamond symbol is colorless. Still don't mana the wars here. And Mobile Suit Baba, could see it from Hemipoli, wasn't above usually. Why are there Pokemon types? So why are there colors of magic? So that equivalent. It basically, it allows you to make it difficult to have certain things be synergies, or make it so that people have to encompass. The more colors you play in a deck, the more you have to spread out the lands that you're playing, and the higher the chance you have of not drawing the right colors for things. The icons above the cards, right? So the little mana symbol, or do you mean up here? Up here, this is just allowing me to sort by colors. So this looks at all my cards that are white. Yeah. So these correspond. It's the same. It's the colors of magic. So this just lets me sort by whatever color. Yeah, no, there aren't any weaknesses or resistances. There are some colors that have limitations and whatnot. Talking about Pokemon to make the real Pokemon gamer. But yeah, so that gets into some stuff. I can talk a little bit more while we're playing the games, point that out, but Magic is built around the 5 colors, and each color has a color identity, so there are some things that colors are very good at, and some things that colors are worse at. And then you also have some cards like Baron Bertram Greywater, that costs 4 mana overall, 2 which can be any color, then 1 must be white, 1 must be black. So it's a combination of white and black mana. Those cards sometimes get access to interesting things that you wouldn't typically see in either one of the colors individually, but oftentimes they sort of borrow from both of them. Is there... I would love to look at are combo color cards always gold? Most of the time. Yes, we do call them gold cards. There are some that use hybrid mana, so it might be white or black that you could pay, which don't get the gold treatment, and you could technically play them in a deck that had only one of the colors, but yeah. Pokemon White and Black, yes. Oh, I played way too much of those. So I think we will go with this deck. Um, let me pull up real quick. Looking at card backs, looking at deck, and then going over into sleeves. So something that's very nice that you kind of lose out on in Arena is the standard back of cards. Having hybrid lands that were 2 color gradients. Yep. And there are some cards that you can cast for either one that do that gradient thing. So this is the original card back. This is what was the first design. That's why it still says Deckmaster. They don't modify the back of them because then you couldn't interchange them as easily. So those 5 colors on the back represent the 5 colors, and that order is important. So in the color philosophy of Magic, this arrangement is important because there are allied and enemy colors. I can't really gesture with the mouse super well. Oh, actually, I can sort of on the smaller look at it. So white is the top one. It's allied to green and blue, meaning that there are some things that white does that kind of overlap with green, and some things that kind of overlap with blue, by and large. And then red and black, which are enemy colors. So there's not as much philosophically to align with them. You can still have a white-red or white-black deck, but they typically do things, they have a very different feel than what either one of the decks might necessarily do normally. Is the best way I can roughly explain that. So it's basically if you can draw a triangle, the point is going to be your base color, and the 2 base points are going to be the enemy colors. If you draw a tall triangle and then obtuse triangle, so acute, enemy, obtuse, allied. Imagine a card that was deliberately larger than the other cards so both you and your opponent could always see how far down it is in your deck. Yeah. They try and avoid things like that, although there are also some wonky cards like Meld, where you can basically Voltron them together, so it's 2 cards that then flip over and rotate to become 1 uber card. But yeah, so general color philosophy, and like by and large, yes, Urza is a great example. It doesn't look super huge on Arena, but it's a kind of fun, cool thing. Looks like Chaos Emeralds. I'm not super familiar with Sonic, but that's I need to fill out my gamer literacy quite a bit. But yeah, white generally speaking likes to have like a lot of little creatures. It's sort of I like to think of like hallmark creatures as well, like the iconic big creatures that things have. White is sort of going to be your stuff like angels and pegasi and things like that. Blue is typically like elementals and leviathans, creatures of the deep and water and air. It tends to do a lot more with like card draw and counter spells, so denying people access to things. Black is going to be your like demons and devils, more demons, and ogres. It Black is really nice. It does a lot. It's sort of greatness at any cost is what I typically hear it associated with. There's a lot of cards in black that will trade resources that other colors don't traditionally trade. So maybe you pay life to gain access to some of your abilities. Red is like color. It's self-sacrifice. Yeah, that's a good way. There's so paying life, sacrificing some of your creatures, milling yourself, so taking cards out of your library and putting them directly into your graveyard. And then, so red aggression, you've got like goblins and dragons, flinging lightning and fire. Green, beasts. Trying to think of like a good traditional big thing from green, but yeah, like big old beasts, worms, things like that. You're in tune with nature, slamming down big things, big beefy creatures. So that's like a real LTG. LTG. Big minions, no tricks. Well, they do have combat tricks. So green likes to make things get swole or punch and fight things. But yeah. Big old boys. LTG. Why am I not LTG. Lithuanian Railway Company? I'm guessing that's not what you mean. Oh, okay, gotcha. I had not come across that. Go mill yourself. I see. But yeah, so we'll play the draft. And I can point out a couple things while we're doing that. Looks like we scared off the two Unos. You should mill yourself now. Yeah, here I think we can keep this. It's a little slow, and we don't get the value out of that, but we might draw into it. We've got a turn 3 play. So when you start off, you draw a hand of 7 cards, and then you have the option to mulligan. What a mulligan does is you put those 7 cards back, and then you draw a new 7, and if you decide you like that 7 better, Personal thinks blue is best. I disagree, but it is objectively quite powerful. You put back those 7, you draw a new 7. If you like that 7 better, you can then keep it, decide to keep, but then you have to put back 1 card. If you decide you don't like that, you mulligan again, you draw a new 7. If you decide to keep, you can keep it, but you have to put away 2 cards. So basically every time you mulligan, you're looking at a new 7, but you have to start off with 1 fewer card. So it's the trade-off of selection, basically quality versus quantity. What if you mulligan 8 times? I think you're only allowed to mulligan 7 times, because once you hit 0, I don't think you're allowed to mulligan further. I don't know though. I suspect if that ever came up, you would probably get a warning for not advancing the game state. Would be my guess of how a judge would handle that. Blood Hustler. Oh, we will attack and run out the Wanted Griffin. You get negative cards. Yes, you have to you skip your next draw step, dear lord. So like our opponent is playing a blue-black deck, so I can expect from black they're going to have a lot of things like they were able to look at our hand and take a card from it before I got to play it. You're forced to play cards that hurt you. Those do exist. We're just gonna play this out and hope we can beat them down fast enough. Oh, do they have a counterspell? No. From the blue, you can expect counterspells. Welp. Not a good start. They took away most of our action and successfully countered stuff, so we keep drawing lands, we're in trouble, because lands are necessary so you can play your things, because I couldn't have played this if I didn't have 4 lands, or other ways to produce mana. But when you run out of things to do with the lands, it really sucks to keep drawing them. Now, there are lands that do things, like this Jagged Barrens. It enters tapped. So tapping things is sort of using them. It's a way of making sure that you don't get to, like, double up and can just do as much as you care to. Yeah, tapped is used. Yep. So like this land though, so enters tapped, it deals 1 damage to target opponent, which is good. 1 damage, it's something. And also in this set, targeting opponents is useful. It can trigger a lot of other cards, like Blood Hustler says, whenever you commit a crime, which just means basically targeting an opponent or something they have, it gets a +1/+1 counter, so it gets bigger. So there are things like that where the lands can have some value, but usually there's a trade-off to it. We're going to pass. This makes this flying, so we can attack for a little more. We have Bovine Intervention, which will let us kill one of their things and turn it into a 2/2. I think we probably want to kill the Blood Hustler because it's dealing a lot of damage to us. This provides them a lot of value over time, but so yeah, we're going to kill that because they're about to look at our hand and take something from it. So they bounced that, and so they didn't really get to do anything with the spell that they recurred, so they just kind of paid 2 life to force us to use our card early. Consuming Ashes is nice. That would let us kill the Karavak. So, like, here is an interesting decision point. So, this is one of the nice things of drawing a lot of lands, is we were able to play 2 things in a turn. We were able to double spell, which means we're getting a little bit ahead from where we would be otherwise. If we couldn't play this, we'd be in a worse position. That you stopped midway through chapter 1, guessing you didn't enjoy... No, I enjoy Celeste. I enjoy the atmosphere. I'm not very good at it. It's something that I think I need to try and find a controller, would probably improve my play experience a lot, but I was getting frustrated with it, but I did enjoy it in principle, and I do hope to revisit it. It is one of the things I would love to do on stream. I think we probably need to kill the Karavak before they just keep recurring stuff. This exiles it, and we do get to surveil off of it. I'm going to play that now because they are currently tapped out, so that we can avoid the downfall of them playing a counterspell. Now that's frustrating. That would be appreciated. So now we've kind of reached a board stall, because they've played a very big creature with flying. So flying basically means it cannot be blocked by creatures that don't have flying, or something called reach, which reach just means you can reach up into the sky and block a flyer. So now we're kind of at this deadlock where neither of us have a good opportunity to attack the other. Howdy, Carsey, how goes it? Mighty Leap in Inscription? Not familiar, but that sounds about right. There is also a card called Mighty Leap in Magic, which lets a creature jump in the sky for a turn. Black Blob, Yellow Eyes. Correct. You have correctly identified me. So here, we're going to block 2 creatures on one. So when attacking, you are attacking the opponent, and the opponent can choose how they block. They may have a combat trick, which could blow us out, but we're going to try and kill this without losing either of our creatures. We could triple block, which would hedge against a combat trick a little bit better, but... Blue Eyes, White Dragon mentions. Ah, I see. Okay. Yay, good. So we could have triple blocked, and we would have then killed the Sphinx, but we would have lost our wanted Griffin. As it was, we prevented the damage and we only lost 1 thing, but this does put us in a rougher spot. No attacks. Basically, they attack you, you get to choose how to block, and then if you block with multiple creatures, they get to choose what order they want to deal damage in. So I think we've likely lost this game unless we can manage to draw something pretty big. We're able to prevent 3 of the damage each turn, but we're slowly losing life. Okay, we can play Stagecoach Security. Gain some vigilance. So we don't want to attack with the Wingsmith. Actually, damn, we can't even attack. We can't attack with either of these, because they can just double block. So vigilance means attacking does not cause it to tap. Oh, and they found lethal. Triple Consuming Ashes. Good for them. I do think we need to get rid of the Karavak. The fact that they were able to follow it up with flyers, just also bad. They had more than we could handle. Sigh. You know, release day, we had a blast, we had some awesome decks, we were doing well, and we are paying dividends for it. Actually, now when you think about it, We can get into the arena conspiracy theories. I paid with the draft tokens. That was money that I put into the game. Whereas now, this is stuff I've earned. So, really, obviously, Wizards rigged. No. Completely ridiculous, but I'll make the joke once. This is not a great hand, but we get to make them discard. We've got some interaction, and we've got enough low drops. It's possible, it's highly unlikely, and it... that gets them at so... that's a very high risk of getting a lawsuit if it's ever turned up. Cruel ultimatum? Yikes. Well, we get to surveil, which is nice. Yeah, not a land, please. Because there are investigations into how the statistics of games are run. That's why there's a breakdown on the pack opening ratios, so on and so forth. So while it is conceivable, it is highly unlikely. All right. It's 50-50. 50-50 what? Slick shot, lockpicker. Well, they get to hit us for 2, but then hopefully we get to just poop out a lot of flyers. Where were you on turn 2? Alrighty. Wow, okay. Unfortunately, we cannot bovine intervention that. That's just gonna stick around. That everything is 50-50? Interesting. I have some questions about this philosophy, but I am intrigued. Because if that is the case, I would very much like to play the lottery. It's legendary. So they get to draw a card off of it? Okay. That is something. Hopefully we can just kill them in the air, though. That's a lot of creatures. This is a cool spell. A lot of the good outlaws, though, are legendary, which I think makes it just a wee bit worse. None of them were... If none of them were cast, or no mana was spent to cast them, draw a card. But so... Oh, so they didn't even... Interesting, okay. So they didn't get to draw a card off that. We do Inventive Wingsmith and Raven. We attack in the air, and hopefully, we can chip them down. We can use Bovine Intervention. That drains them a little. Crimes committed. Like, this is a very sweet deck the opponent has cooked up, but hopefully we can just murder them in the air before they get to do the things. Everything is either true or untrue? Yes. Uh-huh, I see. Everything is either true or untrue, but there is also a fair bit of nuance within that. Yep, sound logic, 100%. Absolutely right, what am I thinking? Streamers should stop saying things they know nothing about. So I think we're pretty all in on trying to kill them. We've got the Bovine Intervention, which, even if it's not downgrading a lot of these creatures significantly, it can basically flicker an attack. We've got an extra flyer. We get to drain 1 from them. So I think we survive. Gonna have infinite money. Awesome. I mean, you still need to get lucky with it, though, right? So, Desert Stew. So they flash back. They aren't going to be able to flash back the Cruel Ultimatum. You'll have more? More than infinite? Okay, so they made a 2/2 Flying Spirit. This is true. So they're tapped out. Let me... Okay. We need to do some math here. So that's going to be... I think they have exactly lethal if we didn't block. So we are going to block the Prickly Pear. That's only 8 damage, right? Yes. So we survive. Then we Bovine Intervention the Spirit, so that we commit a crime, and it's not flying, because it's now a cow, and then we get to hit in for lethal. Oh boy, okay. Flying, very powerful. You'll have the reels between 42 and 69. I've never quite grasped the concept of different sizes of infinity. Like, I understand baseline. If you take a finite amount of time, if you take the 100 years, I understand that there are going to be more. There's going to be, or I mean, that's not infinite, but so assuming the universe goes on forever, right? There are going to be more seconds than there are minutes, than there are hours, than there are days, so on and so forth. So for I think Robert and Uno have left, but basically, this is a great example of we have drawn a whole bunch of black cards. I think this is actually keepable, but now if we draw a white card before we draw a plains, it's essentially something we can't cast. So imagine this with 3 or 4 colors in your deck, you need to be kind of worried about it. It's just about if you can have eye bijection between the sets. Or, I'm guessing interjection. Do we actually hold the Tiny Bones joints up so that we get the crime committal? I think we do. Just like function 1-to-1. So I'm not quite getting what you mean. Functions are a weak area for me, or at least sets are, but like you can have that between natural numbers and whole numbers. Okay. Oh, so if there's... I think what you're saying is basically if there's a... You're trying to see which has the larger set, so same number of elements. Gotcha. But if one has a greater number of elements, then it would be a larger infinity. So we're going to Vault Plunder. We're going to Vault Plunder ourselves. So this is black. You know, we're paying a life to draw a card. Which is usually a pretty good trade, because your life total is a resource. So is the number of cards in hand. Your life, as long as you're not at 0, you're usually fine. Whereas cards, as many as you can get is usually good. But you can have 1-to-1 between reals and natural numbers. Okay. And because they're more real numbers than... Oh, can't? Okay. Because there's going to be more real numbers than naturals, right? Because naturals is referring to integers, whereas reals can be also like decimal values, yes? So here we'll do Raven of Fell Omens, and then Tiny Bones joins up. They have to discard a card, which is a crime, because we target them for it. Which makes that bigger, and we drain them 1. Reels goes crazy. Tornado, okay. Positive integers are natural numbers. Okay. And we're going to attack with the Vault Plunderer here because we would be happy to trade it with either of these, and we take more damage if we block with it. It'd be like pi minus 3 infinitesimals. For real numbers. Wonky. Because yeah, real is just anything that isn't in terms of I, yes? Or I guess irrational. So like pi would not be a real can be irrational, so pi would be a real number. Ooh. It's interesting. I've become copacetic with pi as a number. Like I get that as a ratio. For some reason, I still have a lot of trouble wrapping my head around E. Like I understand it. Like I'm not going E must somehow be fake, bruh. Pi is real 2401. But I don't know. E is a really interesting thing. I love that it pops up with compounding, but just mentally, I have a really tough time wrapping my head around it for some reason. Like, I guess, why is it E? Pi, I've seen things that help me develop a gut feeling for why it fits approximately 3 times, but E is wonky to me. Even though every natural number is in integers, oh, you would think there's more integers than natural numbers. You can have 1-to-1 between them. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, because I would have assumed that integers, because integers, you have access to the negatives, but with natural numbers, it's only the positive integers. So yeah, I don't follow that. I guess I need to do more set theory stuff. Fun fact, okay. E to the power of I times pi is equal to -1. I've seen that before. And yeah, I don't think I will ever understand that in a million years. Deserts do, so we can give something -2 -1. Or -2 -2. Which can be decent for combat math. It's not that hard to understand. Well, then explain it to me like I'm 5. You know, it is something I'm having difficulty with it. Part of it, I am also playing a game of Magic, which doesn't make it. 3 blue, 1 brown? Okay. So we could use Desert Stew. We could attack in, try and get the Geyser Drake with our Raven of Fell Omen so we can be chipping in, but I don't think that's actually that good. So here is a case, we would love to draw an extra land, ideally a Plains for our wanted Griffin, and then also ambush Gigapede. We also then would have been able to Desert Stew and also trigger this, so we could do double crimes. 2 crimes in a turn. What's weirder? Weirder than what? I guess we could have maybe attacked with that, but we really want to use this for the spout. 1 plus 1/4 plus 1/9 plus 1/16 plus equals... What are they? Yeah, making a copy of that. Is equal to pi to the power of 2/6. That feels oddly specific. I don't like it. The infinite sum of 1 over squares? Ugh. Well, we will pass, and we will try and see if we can make this trade work. Mana Drain? No. Oh, that's so rude. That's so rude. Mana Drain is a kind of notorious card. Math is very interesting, I agree. Geez, okay. Well, at least we can ambush Gigapede. So Mana Drain, 2 blue, counter target spell, which is already pretty good. There's a card called Counterspell, the classic. 2 blue, counter target spell. That's already, honestly, a pretty good card. Beginning of your next main phase, add an amount of colorless equal to that spell's mana value. So they get to counter the spell, and then, next time they get to play something, they get however much I spent to cast it. That sucks. Hopefully Ambush Gigapede can help us back out, but damn. Also, Uncommon Clone, I'm still like, how is that fine? Hooah. Not only that, it's an uncommon clone that isn't useless on an empty board. Yes, banned in... What's 9 plus 10? 19. Or are you going to tell me it's 910? Is this one I can't win? But yeah, so Pitto, we did talk a little bit about, wrong, it's 21? What? Hold up. Hold up. Is this some internet thing that I've been not privy to? Rated out to someone, now we're trolling the guy he raided? Ah. Wait, I didn't see a raid, but you're here trolling me. Yikes, okay. So, we are going to shrink one of the 5/4s. This triggers crimes, and we like crimes. We block here. We trade there. And we trade there, I think. And yet you're here trolling me. Or, yeah. So, no. Also sent the cheese. I did see the levels. We will be taking a look once we're done with this draft. Opinions on drinking money. As in money set aside for... As money set aside specifically to pay for drinks, or... No, the thing is, I don't actually use bookmarks. No, drink money. The Baba Trolley problem, we will see. Not today, I still haven't joined the Discord, but... It is on my mind. Drinking actual money. Generally negative. I'm a fan of drinking liquids rather than solids. Baba is pet, then do fish fight, then alternate universe. Okay. So, 5/5. Oh. This is an important piece of value for us. I think we don't block, which is very risky. I should have held that. So, actually no, because now we get to commit 1 crime this turn, which gains us, we've gained 2 life. This grows. This doesn't gain trample. You stop. Pretty much, yeah. I know roughly. It's tough when I do put down books for a long time, but I'm very contextual in my memory. Where is the police? Because of all of the crimes we're committing? I guess we are the law. God, so we could attack here, and then we can chump with the Raven. And then that puts them more on the back foot. I think we just pass. We're draining them for 2. This is growing. A lot of their removal is going to be fight-based. Am I fighting air? We're fighting a large robot man who has been imbued with the soul of an old eugenicist who was also a nigh omnipotent god. Who's playing Simic. Where is it? It's right up here. It's their player portrait. This man is playing as Karn. You may exile an online card and plot it. Okay. Police means shelf in Czech? Huh. Well, in that case, I have the police right next to me. So, that's spooky. Oh no, they can destroy Tiny Bones joins up! Oh, and they're going to be able to bounce stuff next turn. That's bad. Yeah, so they just don't attack this turn. They can bounce 2 of our creatures next turn. We're gaining a small life buffer, but that was really not what we needed to draw. So, okay. If they... So if we attack, they can just chump block the Blood Hustler. We can get them to 6. But then they just bounce our 2 creatures, they saddle this, and we're dead. So we can't attack because they will be able... Oh, no. Okay, so that would be a 6/6 and then an additional 5. So yeah, we do need to leave back at least 1 blocker. They will probably bounce everything but our Raven, which is going to suck. But we'll get them down to 4. And then we'll get to replay it. Kid, will you into Google Translate? Sure. We played that so that we might be able to... We actually, I think, want... No, because we have to chump with the Raven. Yeah, so I think this is fine. To readable files, you can. Wonky. Because yeah, if we attack, we're dead because of this town ain't big enough. And we don't want to commit the crime until they do this. We want to do this in response. I think. I guess I don't know for sure. That doesn't actually make a huge difference, I suppose. Because the trigger will still happen from the Raven. Plan the heist. Okay, so they're drawing more. And Kedwil is readable file for IUgram production line. Huh! These are not things that I would expect. Yeah, if this only bounced one thing, we could have attacked, but... True, yeah, which language? Because that honestly just looks like a keyboard mash. I see a C next to an X, which... Not sure what language has that. I was thinking we play that and then we could drain twice, but slammed your keyboard. But yeah, but what language is Google trying to translate it from? From Chinese. Wonky. So that's just a 3/3, which is still kind of a threat to us, but... Okay, they are bouncing the two things we expected. We go up to 10. They go down to 4. We can barely cling to life. So that's going to be 9. Yep, saddled. Oh, they only have 8 cards left. So we have to block there. We go to 3. Okay. Not gonna lie, not looking fantastic. So, yeah, they just have us dead because we can play this. We can drain them once. So if we play this, the blood hustle. I think our blood's been hustled. So maybe I should have shipped this for something that was cheaper. Sure. Because yeah, we can play this drain one. They go to 3, but we're just dead to any 2 creatures, and we can't play another thing. To brain, wonky. Yeah, again, I wonder what language. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do. We can play 2 blockers, but we're still just dead to. We are simply dead to them having more creatures than us. Town ain't big enough for the 2 of us was very good for them. If it had been anything else, I think we would have survived because we would have kept around at least 1 profitable block. Instead, we had to chump with an important piece. Because then we could have fished for a land on our surveil and tried to crime them out. Hawaiian? Okay. Doesn't Hawaiian have 13 letters in their alphabet? I find that kind of neat. Okay. We're still dead either way. Now we're extra, extra dead. I mean, there's always a chance, like, the person who didn't seem to know how to play with the Archangel of Tides. Like, they had lethal. Sometimes people miss it. They definitely did not there. So we're 1 and 2? 1 and 2. That one was actually looking pretty good for us. Right up until the end there. Koyak. It's like a kayak, but koi? Sus means there? Yeah, that's Spanish, isn't it? Raven... I think we can try. It's not, again, great, but we've got a lot we can draw into. Voracious Varmint. Ooh, Servant of the Stinger actually blocks that quite well. Hello again, Carsey. We got our butt kicked, we're trying another one, but it looks like we might have 4 real bad drafts in a row across 2 days. Which hurts my pride, my ego. But hopefully this Scorpion human warlock can help us out with that. Wait, what? It's that... Wait, hold up. I think of that as a pasta sauce. I'm guessing that's not what you mean. Their brain? Prego Rising? I am confused. So this is something we might want to bovine intervention. The pasta sauce. Okay. We can get behind the pasta sauce. Oh, you're welcome in Italian? Sounds about right. I also un po' di italiano, è molto difficile. I grew up hiking with a bunch of Italian folks, and my knowledge of the language is very poor. Wanna know what li? Baba is you, but Kiki. We're gonna attack there. I think they trade the varmint. Yep. And then we will hit Gem Lightfoot. Because that's a lot of card advantage for him. Just more Lee. Doubles up. Yeah, throwing stuff at uh-oh. Throwing things at Google Translate that it doesn't know how to cope with is certainly fun. Also, that sort of... So this has reach, which makes it hard. We can't chip in with our nice little flyers, which is unfortunate. We'll run out a Stagecoach Security, just because it's a nice big old blocker. They could, if we attack, we could double block. They could basically trade both of these here. Yeah, I don't think we do that. Is it turn complete? I'm gonna say probably not. I think it's also just kind of too unpredictable to get anything programmatic going, set up a tape head. Ambush Gigapede would be nice. This will get worse. Yep. Oh, we'll play out the Bridled Bighorn. We might be able to do some stuff with the Ambush Gigapede if we draw another land, which is a great sentence to say. Holy cow! Your brain will get worse? Yeah. Yeah. Holy cow, exactly! There was a bovine intervention and now we're facing down the holy cow. Google Translate screaming. Alright. So, what we're gonna do here, gonna look wonky. Saddle in the Bighorn. Oh, and they're exiling it. That's problematic for us. Oh, no, they're getting the Stagecoach Security? Okay. Well, let's still attack recklessly. We make it... Look at this sheep. It's adorable. And they let it through. This is wise. And then the sheep can ride the big sheep. Aha. So here we will ambush Gigapede, their holy cow, and then we'll attempt to trade our 6-2 with their 4-5. Watching streams, playing games whole day. Yeah. Then your lo 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 will la 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 la. E means yes. Yeah. I typically make that noise when I'm happy and excited. Gold Vein Hydra. Oh no, okay. Yikes. Okay. Okay. And they can get a whole bunch of treasure tokens when it dies. At least we have something with Death Touch. Like Might Guy? I don't know Might Guy. Well, I think we just attack with the 1-2 in the air, chip away, and then run out Shepherd of the Clouds, and hopefully command the air. We'll draw ourselves a card. And end the turn. Rock Lee's teacher? Rock Lee. Is that... I feel like I have heard... I don't know... I have heard the name before. I don't know which of many things I have heard that from. Spinewood's Armadillo. And it has reach! God... And we probably won't be able to get them to discard a card because they can just play whatever now, so... Tiny Bones joins up is a little sadder. We do get to commit a crime, though. Also run out the Griffin. And Board Stall. We would love to draw our Blood Vein person. Good for board stalls, with a lot of mana open. Peter Griffin. And people even want him. Oh, that's highly suspicious. I will attempt to trade. This could go very poorly for me. I don't know the combat tricks in this format that well. I'm actually going to also tuck on the Wanted Griffin. No, because they get to kill all of those no matter what. I'm going to try this. This is probably going to go very poorly for us. Exile something? Damn, I should have done it. Because if I did that, then, yep. Should have been thinking about removal. I was thinking pump stuff, but... Well, we've got a brief opportunity to slam this down and get in some damage. Okay, cracking their bucolic ranch. He is a wanted Peter Griffin. For crimes against comedy. No, I actually enjoy Family Guy. Well, so this was kind of good for us, because now we can actually swing around that and probably kill them. And if we can commit another crime, we're looking pretty good. Okay, so not a mount, but something they want to keep. But I think we just have them dead now. Because they can only block... They can block our 4-3, but then we still hit them for 4. Oh, and there's our Baron Bertram. Okay. Bob, is you? It's once this draft is over. So, could be another 5 games, or another 1 game. Claws. Okay. We've got some 2-drops. We'll go with this. You have returned! Huzzah! Oh, gorgeous sleeves. Makes me think of, like, Grateful Dead stuff? You Servant of the Stinger. How much longer do I think the stream's going? I typically stream from 10 AM to 3 PM. So, draft, don't know. Certainly not more than an hour. Bob is you. We'll go. Ever tried not opening my eyes for a whole day? I have not tried that. I'll try Vengeful Townsfolk. I did have a friend who tried not blinking for an entire day, and their eyes were not having a good time after that. But I did not see them blink. Yeah. I did have a teacher in elementary who, would have us basically try to give us Many Things Lose Meaning. I can understand why. Let's see if we can hit a land. And other things more important. Yeah, it's a different set of senses. I did have an elementary school teacher who, trying to actually get us to like have a better understanding for how different people live and such, would give people crutches, a blindfold, or a wheelchair that they had to use for a day, and basically as just a try it out, see how different the world is when you don't have the option to be doing something that you previously could have. And it was honestly, that was a very interesting thing that taught me a fair bit. Yeah. I thought that was a really neat thing. Blindfold was very hard. So it wasn't an entire day, but it was certainly quite a bit. Wheelchair was also very interesting. Crutches, I've actually been around a number of folks who have used, so it was less eye-opening, but I think we do just develop out more. We really want to hit our land drop. Got onto a street while being blind? It's tough. That's honestly a really scary thing. That's why a lot of them have, you may notice there's like a chirping noise while it's waiting, and they'll verbally say things. With a friend, yeah. Doing it on your own is a whole different beast. Yep, we will take that trade. Especially because it grows the vengeful townsfolk. But I mean, there's a lot of things that places do trying to make things more accessible, but it's still real tough. Mr. Beast reference? Huh? Don't know what would be. Sterling Supplier. Okay. Might be an advantage. Inferno O? Very nice. I do enjoy, Nobo, your clever words. We really need more land. Good attack with the Vengeful Townsfolk. I don't think we do. I think we just play another Vengeful Townsfolk and sit tight. Eyesight can be very distracting. This is true. A bot. Oh yes, definitely. The no bot Zertus. Very good at saying no. Okay, Eartha Joe. What does Eartha Joe do again? Creates a 1/1 mercenary, and then can double up on that. So double strike as long as a crime has been committed. So I'm guessing they have crime committal in hand. Do switch words? Yeah, they're fun. They're fun to try and tease apart. When will I play Magic? Currently. Okay, giving that double strike, but that trade still happens? Ah, it's okay. You've got plenty of them. You don't need too many. You had to give up 1 cent. Which would it be? Honestly, probably smell. Mostly because I haven't given up on smell, but with the pandemic, I have not been out and about where I get to smell a lot of things. Yeah, feeling alone would be, that would be a nice one to get rid of. Man, do I attack with this and then sacrifice it for a land? I think the answer is probably not. But yeah, you know, I miss it a lot. I actually, there was some apple cider, drink mix packets, that I had, and I actually kept around the package just to smell it for a while. Yeah, I definitely like my smell. Yep, and it accentuates taste. There's a lot of things that I enjoy. Smell sometimes triggers memories. Smell is also, while you're sleeping, it is one of the first senses that gets triggered. So that's typically you smell a fire while asleep before you hear, feel, see, etc. That's why smelling salts are often used to rouse folks. It's got a more direct line. Oh god, okay. And we can't play a non-creature spell. Oh, God. So we're dead. Damn. Okay. It sounds weird if you say smell too many times. Yeah. So we kill those. Do we have a 1 mana flyer? Oh, they're blocking that, so no, we don't even get to do that. Damn. This has sucked. I don't even think I've been doing anything particularly wrong. We've just had some really bad luck with how we've drawn. That's... So, 2 and 3. Well, that's magic. Damn. What? We picked up... What did we have in that deck? We picked up the Tumblewag, we picked up Tiny Bones. I think we had 3 rares there. Something like that. Damn, okay. 2 and 3. We've been paying 120 gems a pack, which is bad luck here. So, that was all one day. We had a blast. That was yesterday. That was today. We're at 48% win percentage, which is real bad. I'll still try drafting tomorrow, but if that goes poorly, I probably just need to wait for quick draft because I'm just hemorrhaging gems. Alright. Well, we will shut down Magic. Baba's Pet, Fish Fight, and then Alternate Universe. Yep. Alrighty. Didn't even make my dailies after 2 hours. That's painful. That's really painful. But hey, you get to watch someone deal with sadness. Alternate universes would break your mind. Oh, the level will? Can't recruit again out of anywhere. Recruit. Once, no. Okay, again, more, or repeat? So, first was Baba is Pet. Remember. Ah. Gotcha. Wouldn't that be again recruit? Wait. Oh wait, no, not level editor. This is dangerous. Play levels. There we go. Get new levels. Okay. So Bob is Pet, then Fish Fight, and then Alternate Universe. Just level code. Okay. Boop. And one more. Finally finish editing your video. Just need to make the toe screw for it. Thumbnail? Nice. Yeah, the thumbnails are always, I don't know, those are always the part that get me the most. Because I'm like, I already did all the work on the video. Levick. Alright, so, return. Okay. Also grab this one then. We'll do a couple of these. Get new levels, there we go. Boop, boop, boop. Save the level. Okay. So we're gonna start with... No, not... Gonna start with Roberts. So play levels, play custom levels. Starting with Baba's pet. All right. Oh! Oh! There's so many! Baba's pet and win. Flag is you. So we just get to stare at the field of Baba. This is adorable. A little dystopian. I am a little concerned why there's just what seems to be a factory filled with Baba being petted. What is being generated here? I suppose some sort of energy? I have concerns, Robert, but alright. It's adorable. I'm now suddenly worried for the ethical treatment of all of those Baba. Fish fight. Baba is you, wall is stop. Fish make fire is left and move and weak. Fish is move and move and move, so it moves a lot. And it makes fire, and then make fire, and the fire is facing left and will move, and then when it overlaps things is weak. Fire on Baba is boom. I don't know boom, but that seems bad. So we need to try and touch the fish without touching fire. Okay. So, wait, is there any way, because the fire gets made on the fish. Okay, we did it. It's like, so wind takes priority. Speaking of pet, okay, very nice. That was fun, felt kind of boss battle-y. It's taking a moment to try and figure out how we could actually get up with it, and because it's moving 3 times, I like it creates a spread. It's not just a fixed pattern, so very nice. Alternate universe, you said will break my brain. Pet as a custom mechanic? Alright, we might take a look at that. Oh dear. So, flag, not defeat. Red Kiki is not you, is not me. Rock, rock, rock. Wall, not weak. Rock, not pull? Is this all opposite? So, not defeat means win? But where's the is you? So, things are text? So, I'm assuming you've got some... Yeah, red Baba, not me. So, I'm assuming... Okay. I'm assuming that you've got some hidden text there, then? The opposite of stop should have been move? Yeah. So... So, not me. So, me instead of you. So... Wonky. Don't know if you can change the sprites. That's... Yeah. You have successfully broken my brain, Robert. I'm not... I don't get how you've done that. Or... Oh, is it just sprites? Pause menu. Flag is win, wall is stop, Baba is you, rock is push. So, it is... It tells you the true rules. Gotcha. That is interesting. That's a neat one, Robert. Okay. So, pet. We can try a few pet levels. Unless the entire rule is hidden, it will show up on the pause menu. Okay. Wait, get new levels. Voop, voop, voop. Okay. Dun dun dun. Try the boom thing from the fish fight? Okay. Censored? Huh? What was censored? Supposed to say remote murder? Wonky. Okay, sure, let's boom. Fish fight? Yes, I have not seen boom before. Oh, you do just go boom. It's very correct. Nice. Yeah, boom is exactly what it says on the package. Bounce helper? Hmm. So ANJJ was the... Wait, so which was the first one that you were recommending with Pet, Robert? Or, Nobo. Jeez, why'd my brain? Boom can actually blow objects up? Okay. Sent mini pack first? Oh, okay. Mini pack. I am having a hard time. There we go. Mini pack. Okay. Whoa! How to make 3D levels. Nice. So we've got a flag. And then we... Okay. Oh! But we don't have visible rules. We don't have any rules! So... Okay. So we can... 3? Okay, at least we can go here. Is that going to somehow modify... Oh, they're all looking at me. Let's think about Sokoban. So we... Oh! Right, okay. I was getting weirded out by the lack of rules. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Orb! Orb! Thank you for the orb, Nobo. You know I like my orb. Okay. Mini packs. So, okay. The pet levels are ordered? Okay. Oh, petting grounds 1, 2, and 3. I was trying to figure out the codes. Honey, I sank the cat. That seems oh my god, pet the cat! Yay! Bob is you, flag is win, fence is stop, water is sink. Cat is pet, and... No! No! Wait, you still have stream info? Huh? What's up, Carsey? Yeah, we have to... Yeah, we could sync Baba, but then... I don't... Oh, I can get a smear frame of that. But no... No! Nobo! How could you? Oh... What? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. I was too dejected. Little Baba. Owner guilt because it's your pet? Nice. And thank you for the reminder, Carsey. There we go. Wait, so is that one of the rules? Cat is pet, Bob is you, fence is stop, cat is push. Oh! Oh! So if something that's being pet dies, that's good, I guess? That's horrifying! That's so sad. It was, you know, we were able to give it, we were giving it comfort in its last moments at least, but remote murder. I know. Oh, we can pet in the mushroom. So cat is you, Baba is you, cat is pet. Fence is stop. Cat has flag is win. Baba is Baba, water is sink. So thought it was only visual like Johan is best. Saying I'm just a pretty face. So we could do, so cat is pet. If cat, okay. If Baba has cat, and cat is you, then Baba gets destroyed through guilt, but we become the petted cat? Okay. Nice. Yes, we kill one cat to become the cat. Baba is pet, fence is stop, water is sink. Baba is you, Baba has cat, cat is you. And then something is win. Ooh, but how do we... That win, we need to push out... Oh, so we need to sacrifice ourselves? No. So Baba has cat, cat is you. Wait, so why doesn't... Oh, because we are being pet. So... Little explanation. Owner guilt is a bit delayed. Making custom rules is janky. So if a pet that has something that is you dies, the thing it drops dies as it drops. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay. Custom pet. Okay, so how do we swing this? Because, so we need to sync it, and then we can push win over. Or do we need to... Do we need to sync it? The owner guild is custom. So can we... No, we can't sync a word. That's why the fence is there. Okay. So we do actually have to be clever. So, owner guilt is delayed. So, if we die while being pet, whatever we drop dies. So we could do... Baba is cat, cat is you? Maybe? Spatial reasoning? Yep. So, we need Baba to be a cat, but we also need... So, if Baba becomes cat, then... But we also need... So we can have Baba is cat, and cat... No. Oops. So how do we get this set up? So we need to switch ourselves and still be us. The lag time on the pet is funny. Oh, the top bomb. I hadn't even noticed that. So... Okay. So we can't push the win over. We need to... We can do has cat. So Baba has cat. Wow, I'm just, yeah, my brain is not braining. My, what was it? Lo is la 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 la. Okay, so Baba is you, Cat is you. These are things I know, understand, and respect. But we want to make it so that Baba is Cat while Cat is you. Baba is not itself, right. I want to transmute, but if we transmute, we become Cat, but Cat is not you. So how do we make the ises work? Oh, this is going to be so deeply simple once I see it. Baba has Cat, then sync. That was the first thing we tried, that's how it's set up, but because of the owner guilt, the dropped object also dies. Yeah. So we need to start off as Cat and then drop Baba, I think? But I don't see how to... So we can move this up. I don't think that helps. Like, we can do that, but no. Can't... Don't know why I would do that. Is there something... So the rule is something like, all feeling pet does magic when die. All feeling you with magic is defeat. Don't know magic. Or different magic. Okay, so... we need to swap to Cat. And then Cat... Oh, magic as a placeholder. Gotcha. Gotcha. So our problem is we want to become Cat and have Cat is you. So is there a way for us to... Oh, can we do a long chain thing so that Baba is Cat is you? Oh, yeah. Something like, all feeling pet has turnip, turnip is hide and empty, all feeling you and not without turnip is defeat. So I think this will work, because now we do Baba is Cat is you? Aha. And then Cat has Baba. Yup, Baba teaches good coding skills, honestly. So now we can do that. Oh, but now Baba is not you. So we need to do it in a way that we can make the... So can we transfer this down? No. There's no with word? Wonky. So you have to use the double negative. So we don't have a Cat, so we can't actually push the Baba is you down. Or wait, no, we can't. So how do we swing that? I think we're on the right track. But we need... Can we do that somewhere where there's... So if we do that over here... No, then it's trapped. So, okay. Maybe we can swap the U higher up? The only condition I can remember are on, without, besides. Oh, on, without, feeling, facing, seeing, above, besides. Okay, so we can push this over. No, but then it's trapped. Darn! Okay, so let's reinvestigate. So Baba is cat is you. Then... Oh, but we can push it up. Okay, so we do this. Cat is you. Whoop! So cat is you. We can retrieve these. There we go. Oh, yes. Much spatial reasoning. So cat is you, cat has Baba, Baba is you. And then, bam. We push it up. Oh wait, ooh. Ah. So now how do we win? So we could push... So cat is you is stuck up there. So we need is win. I was thinking we could push win over, but if we do that, it's trapped. And if we push it down, it's trapped the other direction. Nobo, you are mighty clever. At the beginning, which is doing that is you trick to move the Baba is you down so you don't have so much text trapped. So I didn't see how to do that. I was looking at trying to do it, but because you can't push down because the fence is in the way. Right. So you can do, so you're saying do the is you trick, but before you turn into a cat, you can't do cat is you and survive, right? Put Baba is you, then is you below it. Oh my, yes, okay. Yep. I was thinking way too linearly. Yep, okay. Sick. No? Huh? Doesn't it? Yeah. Wait, so... Oh, whoop. But complicated? What else could I have done? So now we've got cat. We'll do cat is you. I do tend to overcomplicate things, but I don't see... So now, cat has Baba. Yeah, but I'm curious what was different. So, cat is you, cat has Baba. Yeah, how else was... Oh, okay. I think better in horizontal. So Baba is you, blank is you, then push Baba down. Oh! Yeah, no, okay. I see what you mean. Wow, why did my brain not process that? Oh, and I see why, yes, it does need to be vertical. I see. It's weird. I don't get why there are some that I just look at and I'm like, ah, yes, this is exactly how it works. What else could it be? And there are other times where it's like, ah, no, this is almost impossible. Oh wait, no, we don't need to move it up. We just need to rotate it. I do. I think way too complicatedly most of the time. So now we push these over. Oh no, I have definitely mucked myself. So we need to do it up. Yeah, I can. So don't push Win all the way down. So we need it up. Not all that up. Okay. Yes, cookie. Cookie good. Baba is you. Then we go vertical again. Push up. Push. Oh, that. We do this, and then we can get rid of the U. No, we can't. Okay. So we need to form Baba's Win horizontally. But we also need to move it over. To move it right and left? Oh, because of cat is you. Ah. No, I did not remember that, but I was slowly coming to that conclusion. Oh, right, because there's not a cat to be doing. Jesus. So we need, whoop, so we need Baba 1 over. And then we need to navigate the word is. But we can't navigate it there. Darcy eats cookie? Good. So we need to do something here. We could push this is up. No, so we do this, we push that up. Then no, it doesn't. Yeah, no, because now we can do that, or we can do that, so no. So this was what I was running into. This space, I'm intrigued. Okay. So we need to get an is there. It feels like trying to pull myself up by my bootstraps. Is yeah, so now we can make it win, but not you. Uno is Uno. Because if we just move it over, we don't have a way to... We can push win over, but not back down. Like, we can... Or can we... do something here, maybe? Yeah, so we need it one further over than the bottom area provides. We need to get Baba is you. I assume that's what facing would be, but... I don't think pushing around the wind does anything. And then this actually traps us doing that. Or we can do this. No, still... Huh. So we can push it up, but we can't push it over. Nobo, I am once again baffled. Because we need... Like, we need this here, but then there's not a way to deliver the word is. We can push is... in line, maybe? Because there's not a way to push over. We block this off. Or do we not move win over first? Is that the whole deal? Because then we can move is. Funny think, Johan. I, while obtained, forgot. So you forgot how to... forgot how to solve your own level. Okay. I'm gonna try not moving over win first. I wonder if that... so that we get access to the path. Yep. Okay. Because then I think we might be able to... Sending message and it says you're sending them too quickly. Aw. Because they try real hard to discourage spam, even if their methods are not great at doing so. I think if we don't move the win, it might work. But it didn't send, right. So they don't want you to just retype it. No, because then you'll just spam it again. I'm guessing is what the thought process is. I know! That's not... I'm guessing that's how Twitch is doing it. Yep. Exactly. Because they don't have a way to detect how you put in the input. I mean, they could maybe do something to check if it was like copy-pasted, but even then, spamming is already not possible? How so? Because then it says already sent last 30 seconds. But you can still, you can spam a variety of things, right? Have to out the win next to the single fence, but not move it up or down? Oh. Horizontally above win? So we do need a horizontal? So we move it You have to out the wind next to the single fence, but not move it up or down. And then Baba is you horizontal. Huh. I'm not quite following that. I believe you. Give me a moment on this one and see, but I'm not quite following what you're saying, but we will give it a shot. Oh yeah, because the U blocks it off. Okay. So you need both Baba is you horizontally and vertically at the same time. Okay. So we do that, we push, wind becomes horizontal. So we've got this. So this is the correct setup. Oh, I see. And then I getcha. I understand now. And then we push it up to swap it. Okay. Thought of you as Baba? Thank you. Yes. I got you now. Thank you. Maze. All right. All right. I think those were some very interesting ones. I liked the delayed aspect of Pet. That provides some interesting challenges and takes things that you had already been working on or that we've already done as players and twist them a bit. Oh wait. Oh, whoop. I was like, huh, I just saw it. Did you play the spatial reasoning level? Is it just called spatial reasoning? In another stream? As I'm trying to, I've probably not, if it's not in there, probably not. Because I didn't always just immediately grab stuff. Wait, so is this? Wow, I thought it was Doom. So nice. So how did you get 3D to work? Whoa. There's a lot of fire. Yep. Well, yeah, that's why I was like, oh, did I click on the right one? Or did I just click on Doom again? Okay, so you can still wait. Check the rules. Wall is stop, flag is win, fire is move, fire is defeat, Baba is 3D. Wonky. Oh no, there's more. I should not have left my hidey hole. I say, immediately leaving it again. Wait, so there's another hidey hole there? Oh no. So you don't need you? Okay. Oh god, okay. See, the 3D Baba stuff, I don't know, it's making me want to play Super Hot. Since turning around, or looking is also causing you to have time advance. Ah! Yep. You can't turn to look too much. Okay, so donk, 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 donk. There we go. Is that a flag? Nice! Good job, Robert. Very fun. So interesting. I did not know that there was just Baba is 3D. Oh, return, get new levels, use level code. Cross-coded. Cliff is stop. Baba is you, and win. Oh no. Oh no. Whole level pack using only 3D? Dear lord. So we've got choke points. Oh man. So we can't go through the bottom, because if we go through the bottom, we have to break Baba is you to make that work. Vessel plus alive is you. Oh man. 3D is greater than you? So, okay. If we do this, we can't push this through. Or we could... So we're trying to basically... Okay. Baba is you plus Baba is not vessel does not make Baba alive. Okay, so this is making me... I have to think like an octopus, right? I'm trying to squeeze through a space, and I can squeeze a whole bunch, but I cannot crush my organs. So... what I'm trying to do is find what I can crush myself through. So I don't think the bottom will work. I think it needs to be up top. If we do this, we can't actually push from the back, though. Which is a problem. Can we shift it over one? So okay, so we can shift it over by one. We move the is over. We do this, then we need to make it so that Baba is you there. Yeah? But then that upper Baba is stuck. And then you is stuck. So that wasn't... I felt clever for a moment. Okay. I mean, we do need to make sacrifices along the way, but that's too much of a sacrifice. Yeah, constructing puzzles is often tougher than solving them. Because, especially if you're trying to get only one solution, people will come up with a lot of solutions you have not considered. Okay. So that is a way to move it through. But doing so gets some stuff stuck. I'm willing to download a level pack. I think for today, we'll probably go another like 20-ish minutes on Baba, and then I'm gonna switch over. But yeah, like I'm happy to be doing some of these. I'm happy to do level packs. Just chipping away at them. Okay. So how do we squeeze ourselves through without getting too much stuff stuck? Okay, so maybe another time? Alright. It's not just a code for the level pack. I am currently Baba. I'm currently double Baba. So this is a level made by Nobo, and I'm thinking of it like an octopus. We are trying to fit ourselves as far down as possible. It's funny. Wait, what was the other one that you sent? I thought you sent cross-coded. Oh, and you're gonna like this one. Okay. Oh, hold on. Well, okay. I will do that. I do want to mess around with this. This is something that this is a skill set I would like to develop. So if we do this, we can push this through without it being stuck. And then we want to get 1U? Okay, so we do that, but then how do we maneuver this? Because this gets it stuck on the wall. Okay, so we could even push it all the way over, right? So we do this. That doesn't work. Bob is you back to make space. Not quite following. But back as in left, okay. Oh, do we put these through first? Trying to make progress on the Quell pack. It's, well, got the start of my idea, not sure where to go with it from there. No. In a tutorial area, but it's still hard. Interesting. Okay, so so Nobo. Coming up with language that'll make it a bit. I have not heard about it. So, if this is 0, moving it left 1 is -1, moving it right 1 is +1. Push U through the top, then push Baba is U to the left, and push U in the hole, then go back around and push U right. So, once you're through the top, push U through the top, then push Baba is U to the left and put U in the hole. Okay, so we push U through the top, we put U in the hole. Then push Baba is U to the left. Okay, not that hole. Okay, push U through the top. That is unambiguous. Then push Baba is U to the left and put U in the hole. What other hole? We can do that? I don't think that's what you mean. Push U right. So if we do that, how does that advance anything? It doesn't, does it? Well, we have to somehow chain with the is, right? So I was figuring the bottom one, we could... No, but I guess that does get both U stuck. One, you push through U through the top area. 2, push Baba is U left. 3, in the hole that will open up once Baba is U is pushed left, push the word U. Go back to the left side and push the word U right. So push U through the top area. We have done this. Push Baba is U left. So from here, the upper U, what do we do with it? Because if we push it to the right, so we need to access. We push U down once and skip over it. Okay. Oh, right. That creates a hole. See, that's me not doing a great job. So then you push So now this U goes in this hole. And then, okay. Push the word, okay, push the word U. Go back to the left and side and push the word right. Makes some sense. And then we can, so now we just need to figure out how to keep Baba being you. Not all the way, okay. So, I assume we need just once. So like so. And then we can... one more? Okay. So we can push... and the extra... and get that extra U off there. So now we can... okay. Oh, push it up? Okay. See, I was thinking, like, we put it down there, and then that allows us to reform the cross. Okay. Now repeat the same with the other Baba word. Whoa. Why was there a lag spike there? Okay, so we're using this to push the words off. Okay. So we don't even need to create a hole. We can just do that, right? So we've gained access to these words over here. And then I assume we need to set it up so we can, like, chain them vertically. Baba blank U and Baba is U below that, and push the is up. Like so. No, because we need the space to be 1 over, so we can do it here. Because we need to be able to get under it. Oh, and then we have access to push all of these. Oh, whoa, okay. So then we can do that. Now go vertical. No, so that wasn't quite right there. So now we do this vertical. Yeah. Oh, because we can still push it. No. How do we get the Baba up there? We swap it. See, that's me having trouble again, but learning slowly but surely. So now, if we push it, if we do this, and then Baba is win. Okay, that's... I feel like I've learned some stuff from there. Thank you. It's going good. We're doing a few more packs. There was one more, or a few more levels. This was the one that you said I would enjoy. Okay, save, play. I don't know, I like Mevek. So Baba's you. Oh, feels very film noir. So Baba is you, Baba you. It was named possessive, Baba's you. So wall is stop. Oh, okay. So we need the IS for... The title is a huge hint, yeah. So... this needs to be IS. So this needs to be IS for flag IS win. Okay. Oh dear. This is going to be something funky with S. Baba's you. Okay. Don't know, forgot? That's a mood, going somewhere and then going, why was I there? Color text. Ooh, cookie. Okay, so we can turn Baba into a wall. Seems not good. Why do we have is wall? You can get multiple cookie. You is wall? No. No, you can't? Aw. Unfortunate. Oh, there's a bunch of background rocks. Baba is you, wall is stop. How do we get another is? It's a troll level? With troll logic? Can we... Oh, I didn't want to just try it, but Baba's you. Wow, okay. But then how do we get flag win? Flag win? Like, this still doesn't solve our issue. Because we need to get the Baba's you to the bottom right. Oh, need it vertical? Oh! Yup. Aha. Space. Yup. I follow now. Or at least I think I do. With me, you never know. Sudden spatial reasoning. It happens from time to time. I get an attack of it. So we can doop 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 doop. So Baba's you. We need you down there. We need you for the US Army now. So we can do that, and then when we push we need a Baba above it. Oh no, that's not quite enough. Right? Because, yeah. Don't worry, the brief moment of it has passed. Should be one higher. Just thinking that traps the word Baba. S is wall. Huh? You should be next to win. Well, okay, we need IS, right? If we need to be one higher... Okay, so, was I on the right track? Do what you just did, but you have to get to win instead of one lower. Oh. See, I told you. Told you that the spatial reasoning had fled. Yep. There we go. Like being confusing? Well then why don't you come here and stream? There we go. No. Having just the level text, it likes to make it quite annoying. Ooh. Why is it... Huh? Why did it get blanked out? Weird, okay. When are we We did it for a number of times, but I don't know, I don't think that's probably particularly fantastic, stream. Oh wow, okay, so Uno had said 8LJG, DGVR. I think we'll do these two levels. So we'll do this one and then the one that Nobo just said, and then we'll call it... Ooh. Oh, I forgot the dash. Been spoiled by actual good phone number input. So, 8 LJG dash DGVR. Menu steals the palette of the last level you played. Wonky. It was just a network error because yeah, it wasn't actually letting me do stuff. Oh, well, it worked when I did the dash, so I will keep it as superstitious. It is funny to do the thing, Carsey, but look, I'm not opposed to sitting there toggling it for myself. I'm not opposed to sitting there toggling it for an audience of people. I would need everyone to buy into that as a bit. I need people, I've heard it said that if you aren't good at singing, never just sing, make people ask you 3 times. Because then it's their fault. Also, I still have my hat on, hold up. I wonder if my hat is bad luck. Maybe that's my problem with Outlaws at Thunder Junction. I should consider this. Maybe that's... No, it worked the release day. Maybe it was something that needed to just be special for release. 600 times. You've asked 3 times? No. But like, it's something where if everyone is buying in, if the chat is clamoring for me to do it, I will do that. But at something, if someone comes in there, like, you need the energy of everyone. Oh my god. Not sing for that would be for me clicking the toggle high contrast 200 times. Oh, so this is 3-card Monty? Bob is use skulls defeat, wall is stop, flag is win, key on algae is revert, level without algae is revert, 8 key Monty. I didn't. No, I was just startled. No, okay. Which one was that? Not Doom. It was the Foolish. Okay. Oh, okay. So, okay, we have 4 keys, or 8 keys. What do we need to focus on? Okay, I see the keys, but what do I... Okay, they were all the same key, right? There's only one key? Oh, it's the... I was only paying attention once it became the keys. Okay, so we're focusing on the flag key. Okay, so we are looking at this one. Understood. Oh, dear lord. Nope, lost track. Oh, and it changes every time? It was somewhere in the upper right? Damn. Oh my god. Yeah, the rotation? The rotation kills me. Okay. Oh, shoot. It's actually randomized? Oh no. Again, it was upper right for a bit. I thought it might have swapped. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wonky. Okay, we will do the one that Nobo sent. Oh wait. Yes, there it is. And then that will be Baba for today. Do I know how to play Minesweeper? Yes, I am familiar. I don't know how to play it well, but I am familiar. Okay. Grass Sweeper? Intriguing. Not today. Hyper Rogue is on my radar. I will mess around with it a little bit off stream, likely, or at least making sure I get it set up. So, okay. So, this is absolutely one. You can't flag. Idle to reveal tile, you can't flag. Okay. No, it's okay, Peta. It's something I will look at. It's not, I want to get through Jump King. I want to start, Hollow Knight. This would be the time where I would be messing around with, Hyper Rogue, but we're doing it. Press space to discover it, basically. Yeah, so, okay. This one, no. Which means this one is safe. This one is danger. No, wait. No, because that corner. So this is safe. So this can only be that one. So that means this tile is safe because of the corner one. Uno, put that one in the Discord. So this is our last. This is the last Baba is you for the day, and then we're going to actually play some Jump King. So because this is 2, that means. So this one is. So this is essentially a corner. So this is safe. Oh, I don't know how to parse this one. Who's Jump King? My Jump King. I am the Jump King. Not yet. We're working on it. We need to get to the hot babe at the top. Steve Jobs. Okay, so this 2 means this one has to be a mine. So this is safe? Oh, okay. So all of these are mines. Cool. Neat. So, these are all mines. Let's try over here. This is a mine. This is also a mine. Why are we making the entirety of Undertale and Baba's You, except for the trigger from it? Oh my god. Okay, so do we have any others that are like a nice start? I think the answer is no. 5 was the max number you were able to code in this limited space, meaning that 5 is really 5 plus. Well, fortunately, we know that this is, for sure, all of them. So if these are all bombs, then this 2, these 2, so therefore this is safe. Oh, okay. Oh, and since we know all these 4 are mines, this 2 means these 2. So everything around this 2 is safe. Oh! All of Undertale and Baba? Wow. Okay, so So this 4 already has 3 mines next to it. This 4 also has a number of mines. That doesn't actually tell us, though. We know this one is. Johan, you should play Candies and Curses. It's a Baba game? Okay. So I will try and look at that. I was going to be looking at some of these things, some of the sort of midday filler more yesterday, but my evenings have gotten surprisingly busy because a lot of people that I know IRL are having their lives kind of fall apart, which, look man, I get it. Mine will probably here soon as well, but... Well, it's a Baba recreation of game called Candies and Curses? Okay. So, this 2, there's only 2 positions mines can be in. Here and here. So this one is a mine. Just upload your first puzzle? Nice. We can take a look at it tomorrow. You can put it in the Discord. Cat levels made you sad? Yeah. Okay. So we know this is one. I'm trying to figure out if there's any way we can avoid guessing. So we know for sure these 4, which means this is a 50-50 shot of this one or this one, right? This 4 can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 surrounding it. And we know this one is. It's not a 50-50? Well, see, this is where I get trapped, right? This is where I'm not good at Minesweeper. So, oh wait, no, you're right, because this 1 means that this is safe. Okay, thank you. With flags? With flags, it's easier. Okay. So, then 1, 2, 3, 4. All of these are mines. Okay. And if all those 4 are mines, since this only has 1 next to it, this is safe. And this is safe. This can only have... So these 3 means all 3 of these are. Okay. So, these are all mines, which means because of this one, this is safe. Okay. So, this 3... We're doing pretty well. Imagine a 9. So, the one it is also the mine. So, if these 3 are mines, that means this 3 already has 2 mines. Oh, and this 2 means that this space is safe. Okay. So, since we know this is a mine, this 1 means this is safe. And that must be a mine. So this is also a mine because of the 3. No, it's not. Because... Oh wait, hold up. So, we know these are mines. It has to be. So, all 3 of these must be mines. If all 3 of these are mines, that means this 3 has 2 mines, this must be a mine, ergo this 3 is also looking at these 3 mines, so this is safe. People have done a lot of stuff with Minesweeper, I would be unsurprised. Okay, so this 3, these 2 are mines. Ergo, this must also be a mine. So this 2 means these are 2 mines, and these 3 are safe. Ah! Okay. This 2 means these 2 are mines. This 2 means these 2 are mines. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, we have solved through all of this, so can we finish it out? Okay. So these 2 have to be mines. these two mines. This 2 means these 2 are mines. We know that also with the 1. This 2 means that these 2 have to be mines. So this is safe because this 2 is looking at the same 2 mines. The right wall is easy to solve. Is it? 1, 2? Oh, yeah. So we know that these 2 are. Because this 2 can only look at those, so this is safe. Also made Picross. Nice. Okay. So... Okay, so this 3... So this 2 means these 2 have to be. This 2 means these 2 are. So this is safe, because this 3 is already looking at these. Why did things go yellow? It is done? So I solved it sufficiently? It certainly scared me. Oh! Oh, it's just a little celebratory thing. Oh, okay. Go to flag. That honestly scared me. Alright. That was some fun Baba today. It was nice to do some that weren't, uber complicated, but had some nice, interesting ones. You sound like this... Look, man, when I get into Minesweeper, I get into it. No, it's... I do get fairly invested in the stuff I play. And 1 hour... Yeah, but we've already done some magic. No, we're doing it tomorrow. Gotta save some things for the future. So let's bring up some Jump King. Because I want to actually make some progress in Jump King. Even if a lot of progress just ends up in falling right back down. We must try. We must go forth. Jump King, why are you not loading up? There we go. Yes, thank you. Role-playing Minesweeper is crazy. I believe that's called reenactment. Jump King and Baba is you. Ooh. Okay, stream info. Title. King is Jump, because Baba still will infest the rest of our streams as a meme, essentially. So King is Jump. Jump King. Not Babe, Baba. With the little Jump King. Gravity and Baba is janky, yeah, and I mean, like, the point of Jump King is difficult controls, right? So that would be trying to replicate, I guess that's sort of like translating for the sake of, trying to get a literal translation versus the spirit of the translation, right? So you could probably do like a literal translation in Baba, but I don't know how you would get one that felt the same, where it was like the point made sense. Think we got things set up. Awesome. So we're in the sewers. The sewers are very intimidating to me. Oh. Wow, I just tried to hold the up and right arrow rather than the space bar. Know this from GD? Games Done Quick, or you don't know GD? Uh-oh. Oh! Well, hey, what a great geometry dash. Ah, gotcha. Well, that was a great start. Been having fantastic luck recently. Maybe what I need to do. I typically wear a flat cap in real life. Oh, someone made the tile puzzle with all of the complicated rules in Baba. That actually would work really well, wouldn't it? That's so cool. Aw, damn. It's timed? Oh god. Complicated? Well, the one with a whole bunch of rules? Oh wow. only has like 15 rules. Uh, well, okay, I guess considering the time, the only time I think of it is with Metata, and I think with the time it's under. Yeah, that's... So I think of it as perhaps being more complicated. Even tells you the lemon-orange flavor? Huh. You understand? Okay, yes, I understand Magic with a whole lot of rules, but it's still a complicated rule set that you're having to juggle. If you're doing it untimed, surely you can, but in any case, what I was saying is, I think it's been a while since I've worn my flat cap IRL, and that seemed to bring luck, so there are enemies as the timer. Oh, or did they leave out? Oh, okay, questions, gotcha. Donk donk. There we go. Getting back into the groove. Oof. Alrighty. Thank you for dropping by, Robert. Hope you have a fantastic day, and we will absolutely check out the new stuff that you came up with tomorrow. But those were some very cool levels. Thank you for sharing with us the ones you did today. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. Flat caps, I like having things on my head. I find it very comforting to have weight pushing down, although I've grown out my hair, so it's, it looks a bit ridiculous. They made the tile puzzle with flavor display is cool enough. Stepping on green tiles just makes a defeat sound and doesn't do anything, like an Undertale? Yo! Ah. No! So someone was having a lot of fun with that. That's cool. Vip! We make it back to the sewers to have all of our hopes and dreams crushed once again. Oof. Can make VODs only available to subscribers? Really? Huh. Inserting not only that, but a battle system in there would be dodging in several acts would be impossible, not because it's hard to code, but because there's no space. Ah. Because you're doing everything on an actual Baba's U level, so rather than having a particular memory limit in bytes, it's in Baba tiles. Yeah, I don't know. Making VODs only available to subscribers. I mean, I post everything on YouTube, so it's there with a longer record. And even, I've been thinking about it, even if I hit 50 followers, I am actually, thank you guys, it's been fantastic. Streams have been popping lately. I'm actually above the average 3 viewers requirement, which is pretty cool. Don't like it because I don't want to play into my games, or follower only chat, yeah. It's, yeah, even if I do hit 50, I don't think I'll probably do, follower only chat makes you less likely to follow. Exactly. I can understand it on some of the, like, really big streamers where there's a lot of folks who come in and spam to, like, reduce, stuff from mods, but definitely on small streamers, I don't see why. Follower only chat is okay for you? Okay. Unless you cheat and make the level bigger than it's supposed to, which, if too big, then guess what happens to your actual memory? Yeah, I know that I made sure to turn off because, you know, whether or not people follow, I'm here to be having fun, doing things I'm doing, and I enjoy the interaction. Like, if they follow, they get a timer until they can speak? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, I get it as a tool for folks who are fairly large, but, I don't know, at least for where I'm at, like, nah. 3 days? Wow. But private VODs, yeah. And that's, so I've been thinking about it a little bit, I'm not doing streaming to monetize. I do not I'm not here to make a living off of this. This is something I'm doing kind of intensively for a while I'm between some other stuff. And then we'll probably drop down to a hobby where I'll stream for a while, probably like once or twice a week when I can find the time. Yeah, no, I mean, very few people do. Private mods for big streamers, they cannot edit the videos and upload them to YouTube. Yeah, to prevent clipping, but I don't know. Clipping is also useful and helpful sometimes. But, you know, I don't think I probably want to turn on affiliate status, even if I reach that. It's been cool. We've hit the 3 average viewer requirement and 7 more follows. I could get affiliate. But then you can never turn off ads, and I would be stuck running pre-rolls or mid-rolls. Huh? Wait, what came out mean? Did I say something mean? Wasn't trying to. But, yeah, basically, I think rather than doing that, I do want to still try and create some things that are interactive. And I can see things like Ko-Fi or Coffee, trying to do that and have it a little more like busking-esque. So I'm still going to do this no matter what. But if there are some things that I'm like, sure, I will do this if someone wants to like make a bigger thing out of it. Oh, you won't make... Oh, yeah, no. All good. I did not take that as mean. That's realistically, yeah. No, I'm not going to throw myself into it. Yeah, no worries. I'm not going to be throwing myself into this in the sense of like really doing it. I mean, even a lot of people who are fairly large, you're still making about what you'd be making at a fast food joint. So like, yeah, this is not a career unless you somehow explode. And I'm not, you know, not hopping on trends and whatnot. I'm doing my thing, I'm playing through my backlog, I'm having fun, chilling and hanging out. Like, I don't know, if I did somehow explode, even then, I don't know, because there are some other things I would enjoy doing. Yeah. Because I know it's because you get, it's what, like $2.50 off of a subscription. Right, sponsors is also a huge thing, which can significantly up it. Ads are pretty much worthless, although some sponsors will do it through, from what I have read, at least on like YouTube, they'll do it based on impression count, which makes sense. Ooh, okay. But yeah, you know, like, there are ways to do it, but, I mean, if you were looking at just subscribers, ignoring pretty much everything else, you would be looking at what? So, let's say you were aiming for $24,000 a year, and that's not even counting self-employment tax and all of that. You would need to be making $2,000 a month, which would be a little, about 750 subscribers, which that's huge. Just remember something terrible that happened to a small streamer. No, basically they got canceled on stream. They looked really pale and were crying. Couldn't bring myself to say anything in chat and listen to things like, oh, VIPs are separate from affiliate, right? I don't know. I have not looked into VIP stuff. I think channel VIPs is still something that you need to be, because I know like emotes and whatnot are also, oh god. There's a lot of features that are locked behind affiliate and whatnot, but I'm trying to look into if there are alternatives. Guess what you make as a small streamer can be used to pay for something like a Netflix account? Yeah, and that's, the way I look at it is, I would be happy to set it up so that people can do donations. If there's like something you guys are like, oh, that was a really good stream, good bit, you committed to that, have $1, right? Basically bit equivalent. I could be comfortable with that, but like doing, you know, I can't even necessarily guarantee next month if I'm going to be doing this consistently. I wouldn't want people paying for a subscription not knowing whether or not that content is still going to be coming necessarily, right? Looked at your channel for fun, don't stream. I think affiliate is the next quest after VIP unlock. No, so the way it is three average viewers for affiliate and 50 followers. For partner, which is one step above, has better revenue split and whatnot, is, I believe, 75 average viewership and not a follower requirement. So it's a pretty big leap. Once you make partner, that partner is a somewhat 75, yeah. It is for people who are big, yeah. And that I think you can actually make that worthwhile for your viewers as well, because then I believe partners get some mild support from Twitch. So I think there are legitimate advantages to partner potentially, but I think affiliate it's a way to get people to 50. They commit, they go, they're excited, and then Twitch starts making money off of it, which I don't begrudge them. My biggest problem if I did do something like Ko-Fi for tips, oh god, okay. If I did something like that, my biggest problem legitimately would be that Twitch wasn't getting anything out of it, because I have streamed for like 300 hours since January, and like, yeah, I'm paying my ISP and so on and so forth, but Twitch has been providing this platform for free, because there have not been ads on my content and whatnot. They have not been making any money off of it. And they're not a solvent company. So while I'm not like, yay, big business and so on, I do think that them getting some of what I'm being paid is a reasonable thing. They do not have, they don't sell ads without a content, but I don't have content without a platform. So that is a consideration that I need to have. But I think, at least for now, for where I'm at, I will probably look into if there are ways to do like third-party emotes and whatnot, and do some stuff with Ko-Fi, if I feel like monetizing. Because, yeah, busking I can get my head around. Subscriptions and so on, I'm a little like, I don't want to be asking that of folks. 50 followers, 5 people chatting at the same time unlocks VIP. Then I am 7 follows short of unlocking VIP. Yep, because it is a lot easier to get a spike of 5 people than it is to get 3 consistent viewers. Boop. Because you can have a bunch of people, like, for me, it was now all persons are unimportant. Yep, all are equal. Someone made RNG generated Baba level with rules. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. The economics of Twitch are certainly an interesting thing. Of all content creation. But it's interesting to learn about, but it's all pretty much academic. Oh, you made it? Look at that self-promo. No, that's neat. It's cool, the platform that Baba provides. I love stuff like Minecraft, even though I never really got into doing redstone stuff. I find it really cool, the stuff that people are able to do with it, and it seems like, Baba has stuff. Yes, personal, exactly. No. It's Baba talk. We're okay with Lil Baba self-promo. See, okay, that's the other thing. I don't even know if I could ban someone from chat if I tried. I don't know how to make that work. I need to look into mod stuff, but so far it's... Oh wait, manage suspicious user. Ooh. You've taught me things, Nobo. It gets made... I also made random generated levels with rules, although it's not really crazy. Yes. If I put my mind to it. But it's okay. You live by my grace for now, Nobo. You've given us many offerings of interesting levels and good conversation. No, that's... I think, like, long-term, things that so, currently I'm messing around. I'm doing my morning magic, which is stuff that I'd pretty much be doing anyway, but now I've got an excuse to be doing a little more. Bob Is You has become a much bigger thing than I thought. We'll be dialing it down a little. Do a bit of a timeout. Dun dun dun. We'll be dialing it down a little, because, there's a number of things I want to do. I want to be exploring and such. A rich headcanon you have built up here, Novo. that I am a cruel and capricious stream god. No. But like long-term things that I would enjoy. I would love to mess around with like doing some challenges, maybe doing some like endurance stuff. I think would be neat. I do indeed play a lot of roguelikes and such. I think that could be cool. Pretty sure managing things is easy. Yeah. Just need to learn broadcast deity. I demand worship in the form of interesting jokes. No. But yeah, I would love to, long term, I would love to have some like fun little one-off challenges and such. I think it would be cool. A streamer that I really enjoy is Doug because that is someone else who enjoys coding and finding interesting ways to interact with Twitch as a medium. So I would love to play around with that a little bit. Still finding my stride. Yeah, no, I love him so much. It's a really cool way of doing stuff, and a lot of the stuff I think I have some ideas on how to replicate some of it. He did an awesome stream where he talked through some of the technology. That was actually helpful for me figuring out. Oh yeah, 100%. It helped me figure out. I still haven't finished it because it's hard to. I'm still having trouble with the vowels, but some of his text to speech stuff I was looking at for trying to make it so I could stream in Phyrexian. Different for streamers and mods, but for mods, there's a mod icon setting that adds icons next to people's names so you can delete messages quickly. Oh, interesting. I'll take a look. Because yeah, like right now, I can click on a name, I can do manage suspicious user, which I can say monitor or restrict. I don't know what those do, so I'm not just gonna do it, but I need to look into it. We've been small enough, people have been nice enough that it's not that difficult. Easier than typing /timeout, yeah. Watch the person who introduced text-to-speech to Twitch? Wow. I don't know Twitch history that well, no. Because again, I typically just watch things on Reuploaded, so managing suspicious users is different. I should take a look. We do have enough people that could be a thing. First time chatter thing on? I do, yes. Reynad was the first one to introduce text-to-speech? Wonky. Expert levels hard, who would have guessed? Not a clue. But yeah, looking at the innovations on Twitch is certainly an interesting thing. I mean, like, I will only briefly mention it, don't want to go into it a whole bunch because I try and not, like, discuss too much. Try and keep it mostly kid-friendly. But, OG Hearthstone streams? Okay. Managing suspicious user adds the first time chatter thing, but with suspicious user. Gotcha. Okay, so it flags them for stuff. Level called hard levels hard? Holy shit, never would have guessed. Oh, whoop, see? I try my best. But, no, like, I find, Project Melody, honestly, that was a very interesting innovation in the online space of making adult content with a, basically VTuber model. Okay, interesting. Everything gets blocked on automod. Yep, and you've caught me swearing on my own stream. Dun dun dun. Oh, and speaking of cussing. No, and thank you for the info, Carsey. I will probably try and actually look at that more after stream because, yeah, it's probably wise to know. Yeah, ban myself. /timeout Johan plays games. I don't know. Wait, let's try. /timeout Johan plays games. Wait. So, test, making sure that's my username. Can't time myself out? Come on, for the bit. Plays things, that's right. So, timeout is username, duration, Johan plays things. And let's say 10 seconds. Oh, wait, I don't exist? Or is it because I had brackets around it? Howdy, how goes it, Lumeri? Thank you for the follow. Oh, wait, no, that was... Hold on, I'm learning... I just timed out someone who wasn't in chat. I'm out. I'm learning Twitch things, so slash timeout, Johan plays things for 10. Cannot timeout broadcaster. Okay. Good to know. So yes, thank you for the follow, Mary. Sorry, I was learning what could be done for bits or not. Oh, so it demods someone if you time them out and they're a mod? Wonky. I do indeed play Baba. You seem to know Nobo. Yes. So I have played through, yesterday finished the entire main level pack, and today have started messing around with some custom levels from folks. So it is not the main thing I'm doing. I'm not a Baba streamer. I typically start off with a bit of Magic the Gathering on Arena in the mornings for an hour or two, somewhere in there. Then I've been doing Baba in the middle. Yes, did all is done. Oop. Tried. And then ending off with an afternoon game, which recently has been Jump King, while I get through that, and then I'll probably be picking up Hollow Knight. Oh, that's right, you did have to leave before. Yes, sorry. So, it's there, and I'll get it up on YouTube soon. Should play DLC before custom. My thing is, I was playing a lot more Baba than I anticipated, so I'm not really, big on... I'm not looking to go through new adventures and whatnot right now, so... That will be something that I may do little bits and pieces, but I want to be trying other things. I want to be expanding, exploring. I've done about 2 to 3 hours of Baba per day for the past month, so... So there's one level in Jump King, or how does it work? So the way this works, it's all one thing. You can fall from top to bottom, but you go through different areas that, like, kind of... There's sort of soft checkpoints where, like, it's hard for me once I get through, get to the top of this, like, redwood area. It's kind of hard to fall all the way back down to this, like, normal forest area. Never use manage suspicious user because you don't want other mods to judge you judging people. Fair. Or of a Jump King player now? Been playing it so much? Oh, nice. Well, you will... You are not going to see good gameplay here, but you'll see someone taking their first jumps? I was going to say steps, but my first little hops. Done it for, I think, probably about 3 hours total so far, so... Saw Faker played it? Ooh. Most normal people on the internet are normal people or instant bans. This is true. Not a whole lot of gray area there. Boop. I could use suspicious user as a form of temporary VIP. The Abe of Ascension can play Baba on stream? I don't know Faker. It took me a moment. I was like, who? I thought it was a label, but I'm guessing that's streamer name then, who has been watching, who has been playing it. Yeah, it's VIP only for me, but that it would work. Oh, League of Legends. Okay. No, I'm not familiar. I have one friend who plays a lot of League of Legends, and they tried to get me to play it once, and I did disastrously, but I didn't get yelled at in voice chat, so that was nice. So there is a way that you can fall all the way back down. But yeah, it tries to, like, soft checkpoint you, so that it's not, like, huge stuff most of the time. 4 times world champion? Wow. That's, yeah. I don't think I will ever... I think Magic is the closest I would probably ever get to getting serious at a game, and I don't think I will ever get that serious. But it's impressive when people really dedicate to stuff like that. Need to go? All right. Enjoy forcing them. Let me know how that goes. Thank you for popping in, Nobo. How far have I reached in this game? The furthest I've gotten is partway up sewers to the sort of the two big slides. Be the goat of librarians? We'll see. If I can manage to get the entire library system to change, that would be neat. The sort of double slide on the sewer. It seems brutal. We've seen it a couple of times, but we're getting, you know, this is just us firming up our skills down here so we can get back real quick. Definitely. Definitely. Whoop. Just little bits. Ah. The small jumps, honestly, get me a lot. Alrighty, thank you for being here, Carsey. It's a pleasure as always. Hope you get some good rest. I had a second thought to follow that up, and brain didn't, so we just have an awkward high tone on the end of my sentence now. Thank you for being here. Zoop. Oh, my right arrow key is having some trouble. Don't know why. It's just like a little bit looser. Whoop. I wonder if because it's further away, I tend to lean on it and wear it out faster? Don't know. To dedicate whole life to pursuit of perfection in one area? Absolutely. I find that really interesting about some monastic orders. I'm not, I do not profess to be particularly culturally knowledgeable about, like, Shaolin, but I have watched a little bit on some of the monasteries, and there seems to be a lot of, like, dedication to one thing there, which is how they're able to get really good at, like, throwing a needle fast enough to shatter glass. Which, that's really neat. That's not something that, you know, modern society really encourages specialization. That's how a global economy essentially functions, right? Because instead of having to go find my own food, I can specialize and be a farmer and produce a crop and then trade you for your fish and so on and so forth. And we've just turned that so that now we have people that are managing the functions of other people, managing the functions of other people. But even with all that specialization, the kind of dedication that you see from people who spend their entire lives doing just truly one thing is... you don't get that because there's still socialization and taxes and participating in society. Which I know a number of temples do still have taxes and such to pay, but I believe that's typically relegated to, like, the abbots or, you know, whatever the hierarchy is within the monastery. So I don't know, that's just, it's a very interesting and different way of living life. And it's really neat what people are able to accomplish. But I mean, you see that also with, like, magicians and whatnot, who do make pretty much everything they do about finding new tricks. The Prestige. Great movie? Okay. Not familiar. But I take it probably about magicians. Okay, can we get the little jumps? Oh! Ah, not quite little enough. Oof. Nolan movie about magicians. I am very, very bad at figuring out. So I'm assuming Nolan is going to be producer or actor. I typically know the actors from original Star Trek, a couple of Walking Dead actors, and that's most of it. Christopher Nolan, director? Okay. My pop culture is not great. Oppenheimer? Okay. I still haven't watched Oppenheimer. I have heard it's good. I should. Also haven't watched the Barbie movie. I'm strange because I guess I don't entirely live under a rock. I am aware that culture is happening around me, but I just don't typically won't bother watching. I've had some friends say that it's probably worth it. So I will probably at some point. I just take several years to actually get around to watching things that come out. Whoop. Bump. There we go. Aw, damn. It's sad, I actually had some, Oh, Inception is also... Okay. Again, have not watched, but... Multiple layers. Of dreams upon dreams. Whoop. Yeah, I could tell I was too far over, but already committed. Oh no, for me, it's never really clicked for me. I don't... When I watch content, I don't... Part of it... Like, directors and producers, I can understand how you would come to like, note styles from them. I don't watch enough to typically get, like, the overall patterns. Like, okay, I don't even know if I've watched a Michael Bay movie, but I've watched some of the Terminator ones, and didn't he do some stuff there? But, like, I know he's associated with explosions. Tried watching no movies and series in the first 3 months of the year, tried to do the full year but weren't able. Fair enough. So, sort of doing a little video media fast. Interesting. But yeah, like, I don't know, actors I typically see as the characters they portray. The one exception I've had was the actor who plays Negan from The Walking Dead. Oh, why can't I remember his name right now? He's also the dad on Supernatural. Blanking on his name. But some friends were showing me a movie called P.S. I Love You, which was very cute. I love it. Highly recommend. Fair enough. But basically, in that movie, there's this guy who I am very used to as a very strong, in the case of The Walking Dead, where I knew him from more, very violent and unpredictable character who's just playing guitar in a bar. And I was immediately nervous. That was one of the few times where, rather than going, oh yes, he is portraying now a musician in a bar, I was seeing the actor, I was seeing a different character that he had played, but yeah. But most of the time, I actually have a hard time noticing when it's an actor that I should recognize sometimes. So I think that's part of why I've never really gotten into, like, knowing who's acting in what and who's producing what, but it's just, yeah, it's just never sort of clicked with me. Oh, God. Well, hey, at least this part of the game has gotten quite easy. Through repetition. I think I have seen people play a bit more of this. I think there is like a, you're back? Huzzah! You have returned! I do think there's, like, about halfway up a place where you literally can't fall further down from, but... Oh, had to get your dog! Hope your dog's okay. I assume just they were off doing things. Ran outside? Ah! Well, I'm glad sounds like everything is back under control. Haven't seen Dark Knight? I haven't seen Dark Knight. Man. I'm trying to think what superhero movies I have seen. Black Panther I had to watch for a class at one point. Very tired, yeah. Dogs have a lot of energy. They distribute onto 4 legs. We have 2. Although, actually, I think 2 is technically more efficient. She ran 3 blocks! A little escape artist. Damn. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm impressed for her bid. Probably not for freedom, but I'm guessing was just going after something, but damn. Glad you're able to catch her. Yeah. Little speed demon. Ooh, don't. That's I am not someone who has grown up with pets. I'm only recently starting to reacclimate through some of my friends' pets, but I do not understand our four-legged friends. They delight me, but some of the things they do. Although I think the truly most confusing animal that I have come across is hearing some of the stories about horses. Horses seem like creatures that are built to do one very specific thing and often don't do it very well. This is also true. Humans can be a lot sometimes. Haha! There we go. Back up to sewers. I'm going to cry. And that's the second time I've done that. Only picked up this game because you knew it was difficult, like challenges, and also because you want to stream it. Yeah! I'd seen a number of folks streaming it. Part of why I did pick it up was because it looked like something that was nice for being able to just sort of work on it, be improving, but also have conversations with chat during it. That became an addicting game. Yup. But Undertale was kind of the first game I played in a while that was a skill testing thing. So I wanted to pick it up because I want to improve in that. I spent a lot of the recent years when I was playing games, playing idle games, which is not really a game at all. You don't get a whole lot out of them. So I figured, let's pick up some more interesting little experiences with this, like this. Oh, and you meant birds personal? I mean, that is true. I do not understand them either. I guess, yeah, wings are not legs, but still limbs. I guess we also have arms. You enjoy it as a platformer more than Celeste. Interesting. Celeste is a game that I have and have played a little bit of. I got frustrated with it very quickly. I think if I can find a controller, I might be willing to revisit it. I loved the art style. It seems like a gorgeous game. I want to play it. I think it was biting off more than I could chew to be trying, because that was a game that, again, I was not doing a whole lot of other stuff. Although I did finish Getting Over It recently, about 2 months before I started streaming, so I have done a little bit, but Getting Over It, I have seen the new game, difficult game about climbing, and I do want to spring for that at some point, but I really loved Getting Over It. That was a really special experience to me. But yeah, Celeste can be difficult if you're not that familiar with precision platformers. Guess who's not very familiar with precision platformers? So yeah, I saw it, I was grabbed by the art style, but it's something that I think I need to train up. I need to go through my, is it Rocky? The boxing movie? God, I haven't even watched those, but go through a training montage, I guess. And this is part of that training montage. Kinda. Has 3 main maps, the rest are just custom made by players. This game, Jump King? I thought it only had the one. Really like the movie music from, I assume, Rocky, so like Eye of the Tiger. Womp. There we go. We're getting good at that part. We go through it a whole lot. That jump, I still really suck at. Took 6 hours 6 hours 30 minutes on the first, 28 hours on the second, and 30 hours on the third one. Oh wow. The original score of the Rocky movies. I am not familiar, but I will take your word for it. I'm not usually very into like instrumental music, although I guess just a score does not necessarily mean inherently instrumental. I just associate it with that. So how many hours am I in on this? 4 hours, 18 minutes. Think I'm gonna be here a while. First custom map, one of the easiest ones, Babe of Ascension, took me 67 hours? Oh my god. You like mostly instrumental? Fair. I've gotten into it more recently, but can't think while listening to music with lyrics. True. I can listen to it, I can think if I'm listening to one with lyrics in a language other than my own. Or one that I'm not like very... Like, I can't listen to Rammstein, because I know enough German, I actually learned some of what I know through listening to Rammstein, So I can't listen to that and focus. Well, okay, even that's not true. I'll turn that on while I'm playing games and I can kind of tune it out, but I don't know, I'm a very lyrically driven person in how I enjoy music. Lyrics only when you work out. Interesting. Two instrumental enjoyers here. That's a lot of my friends are very into the instrumentals of things, and it's not like I don't enjoy them. Like a lot of why I enjoy listening to metal is because of the sound quality that has, or what some people call a hipster. I see. When it comes to taste in art, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I have like a defined aesthetic in it. My music tastes are relatively eclectic. I think the most common throughfares in it are like Celtic folk music, folk punk, and metal, and classic rock. But I'm willing to pick up pretty much anything. For a while, pop never was. I had a lot of trouble with pop, but there's been some stuff that I've been introduced to. Jazz, I still have a lot of trouble with. Try to intuitively and sometimes deliberately avoid some of the most popular artists and songs, and also movies. I just do it on accident. So I don't have any cohesion to it. Boop. There we go. Okay. I'm just sort of I do feel bad. Musically, I've been kind of stagnant for a while. When it comes to pop, really like Nick Cave. Interesting. I don't think of Nick Cave as a pop artist, but I don't know a lot of Nick Cave. I mostly know Mercy Seat. I know that mostly because Johnny Cash covered it. Because that's Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, right? Yeah. I think of that as like country rather than but I guess the original is definitely not country. That's what Johnny Cash made it. But I guess I wouldn't call it pop? I don't know what I would call it, so that's a fair point. But I mean, like, that's the only song I know by him. Ooh, okay, so this is the furthest I've been, is this jump. So this one we need to not overshoot, but also not... Oh, you can slide up! No, I mean, I don't know either, actually. I'm gonna take a quick look. So, Mercy Seat, Nick Cave. Yeah. Like, I find genre an interesting thing. Alternative rock, gothic rock. That I can kind of see. Because, like, I don't know, like, pop is a really eclectic genre, right? But it typically is on the more upbeat end. I think most people, if you had them listen to Nick Cave's Mercy Seat, and then told them it was pop, would feel very betrayed. Oh man, okay, how do we do this? So we can't quite make that, so we need to try and deflect? Oh no! Okay, so we deflect, but not quite so high. Okay. Although... My mom she decided the music that she liked, like, probably 20 years ago and hasn't expanded much since. But it's really funny, I remember at one point she told me she thought that Bad Moon Rising was hard rock, which was by CCR. So favorite genres are DNB. I don't know how to parse that one. So DNB, I would love to know what that stands for. Synthwave. Indie bands and artists such as Vacations, Rex Orange County, Eden, Jazz Fusion, Chiptune, and video game music. Drum and bass, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with a lot of those. Chiptune, I do sometimes listen to stuff. I enjoy, like, chiptune covers of things, or, like, 8-bit covers. Okay, yeah, so we just, like, slightly slide up. Okay! Furthest I've been. Rex Orange Country. Or County. Yeah, I haven't come across that. I'm assuming that's one of the indie artists that you're talking about. Oh, so we need to jump across this gap, not deflect off, and then jump over onto the pipe, threading the needle? Oh, no! So the pipe hits your head. Oh god, okay. That's gonna be evil. But hey, we got there once. So we can do it again. Joe's the most well-known artist you know? Yep, I believe ya. Yeah, like, I listen to indie, but it's like the Mountain Goats, which are, at this point, I don't know if they're well-known, but they're certainly not small. TikTok got their hands on No Children, so... Some really well-known songs? Okay. Thing is, I don't know a lot of really well-known songs, so there's a reasonable chance that doesn't help me out. I'll try and give them a listen. I feel really bad because I haven't been listening to a lot of new music for the past, like, 4 or 5 years. It's been really hard for me to get myself in the mood to try new stuff. Yeah, I recognize neither of those titles. Yeah, I will try and give it a shot. I can usually, like, manage, like, 1 or 2 songs, and, like, recently, had some friends trying to get me to listen to more Hatsune Miku. So I've been trying that. But I mean, like, I haven't listened to the 2 most recent Mountain Goats albums. Judas Priest came out with a new album that I haven't sat down with, really. I mean, and, like, those are bands that I follow. I'm looking forward to stuff by. So, we're working on it. We're working on it. Oof. We're also working on that, but poorly. Is music good? Like, inherently morally? No. Because there's not an inherent thing to it. But, like, do I enjoy music? Do I think it's a good thing? Yeah. I like music a lot. It's fairly important to me. Good for you? I'd say so, probably. Still, most of them are instrumental. Yep. I think... So, like, fully instrumental stuff, I've had some friends get me into some of the, like, more hard, like, some Russian hard bass and, like, house and trance, more, like, dance clubbing music. Classical? I've tried so hard with classical. I often can't. I think, I forget the composer, but there's, one that's called Shahrazad, that I do occasionally listen to, because I'm familiar with the story, and it has some elements that I enjoy. And then, a lot of his stuff has lyrics, but I have finally glommed on to Christopher Tin as a composer. Does a lot of stuff with, non-English lyrics. There's one album, Calling All Dawns, that is really lovely. Every song is in a different language. Movie soundtracks, some of them, I don't watch enough movies. The Pacific Rim soundtrack, I do go back to a number of times. But, I mean, really mostly just the main theme. Oh, yes, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Also a movie I haven't watched, but, listened to the soundtrack a fair bit. Mostly thanks to Metallica. Big music guy, very passionate about it. Have bought games and watched movies just because they had good music. Nice. The Grand Budapest Hotel soundtrack is amazing. I feel like I might have heard that name before. It struck me as ridiculous, but not, like, a random conglomerate of words? Interesting. Budapest is Hungary, right? My brain always tries to place it more east than I think it actually is. But I guess Hungary is kind of, like, right in that middle. You've been to Budapest? Nice. Interstellar, another movie that's been recommended to me that I still haven't gotten around to watching. Whoop. Oh, it's also Christopher Nolan? Everything's Nolan, but I don't know it. Whoop. Ah. Don't watch Interstellar? I feel like I should, though. There have been enough people that told me it was interesting. Watch Memento first. Isn't that the one that's, like, black and white and goes backwards? I have, like, vague knowledge. Yeah, that one? Okay. I am only familiar with it. I think there was was it an XKCD comic that made a joke about it? Following? Okay. Intriguing. Ooh, okay. One thing that I have watched, there was a French film called The Jetty that was basically just like a slideshow with narration. So I think it was actually La Jetée. Um, I've watched that. So that's probably one of the most niche but somewhat important things I've watched. I have also watched the is it Tom Hanks? I think it was Tom Hanks. Classic Mazes and Monsters, which I believe was one of his first acting roles. It was a movie that was about the satanic panic surrounding Dungeons and Dragons in the US in the middle of the 1900s, which was, let me tell you, not a good movie, but certainly an interesting watch with your D&D group. Captain Phillips recently? Not familiar. See, I only know that Tom Hanks is an actor, and that it's funny that the movie I watched happened to have him in it. It's only good because of the Somalian actors. Interesting. Sorry, my voice caught there for a moment. That's... Bleh. I don't typically think of the cultural export of Somalia. That's really interesting. That was their first acting job? Good for them. And Bridge of Spies is a good Tom Hanks movie. Okay. Trying to think. I still... okay, like, I know... Okay, 2001 is a movie that I need to get myself to watch, because it's important to a lot of other media that I consume. But I don't know. I'm really blanking on movies I've got on my list. Captain Phillips is inspired by real-life kidnapping of Captain Phillips by Somalian pirates. Oh, interesting. That would be some very interesting... okay. Huh. That's... I won't say, oh, you know, I'll get around to that, but that will live in the back of my mind. I might watch it at some point. Because I do watch movies on occasion, and I often find movies that are a little more like action slash culture political commentary stick with me. I did finally watch Saving Private Ryan for the first time a couple months ago, which was good. It's one that I've been vaguely aware of for probably like 15 years, but had not gotten around to. And a movie that I've watched on Netflix that Kurosawa? I don't know. One that I've watched that I honestly think should be, like, mandatory watching for a lot of people that I have met who have opinions on, global politics. A lovely little movie called Beasts of No Nation. It's not based on any particular historical event, but it's trying to represent the experience of a child soldier in Western Africa, and it does a really good job of hammering home some of the brutal realities of that. Japanese director, True Giga Chad, okay. But yeah, Beast of No Nation, I think it's a good movie. Not for the faint of heart. I mean, it does have a scene where there's like a kid using a machete on someone, and turns out machetes, skulls are hard. It's not a nice, clean thing like you see in a lot of action movies. Do I enjoy anime movies? Yes. Trying to think of ones that I've watched. I mean, I've watched all of the Evangelion, including Rebuild. Words bubble up like soda pop. Your Name? Couple of good ones. A Silent Voice. Yes, that was the other one I was trying to remember. That one was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. Although did have a friend who struggles with mental health a little bit, who did not know that it had some topics of bullying and suicide, so that kind of jump scared them. Darn. Yeah, that was very well constructed. I do enjoy. I would not say I'm someone who's like, yes, anime, best art form or whatnot. Like, I watch anime. I enjoy watching anime because it often has cultural elements that I'm not as familiar with, right? It's something that it's giving me some exposure to a way of thinking that I am not as used to. I like it because I have a mild blood phobia that I'm, particularly when it comes to media, to like visual media, I get really invested, and bad things happening to people that results in blood exiting the body, I find like really upsetting. I've found ways around it. Black Mirror, I have heard of Black Mirror. I know it does some interesting stuff. I think I've watched a couple of episodes, not in any particular order, a couple of times with people around. Really glad that for all those years you had not been spoiled on Evangelion until you just decided to watch it when it came to Netflix. Yes. Yeah. So Black Mirror is one I do want to engage with more, but Evangelion, I think, is a fantastic piece of work. I think it's a terrible show if you're trying to pitch it to someone as a show, but I think it's a fantastic work of art. Oh, End of Ava? Yeah. End of Ava does a lot to me. Yeah, it's a really, really interesting thing, especially when you start looking into, basically some of the things surrounding it, and Hideaki Anno, is that the director's name? That's actually, Personal has heard about this at length, so sorry to repeat it. Many speechless moments while watching someone, but you did there. Okay. Oh, well, something, yeah. One of the books that I'm currently working through, very slowly, is a collection of short stories by an author named Cordwainer Smith. I believe his real name is Paul Anthony Linebarger. But it's called The Rediscovery of Man, and it's set in a universe that is run by the human instrumentality. And from what I've seen, it seems very likely, human instrumentality project in Ava, and some of the themes of Pan-Asianism that crop up in Ava, as well as the stories, to be related. To have been influential to the creation of Ava. So they're an interesting group. I do recommend it. Yeah, because Cordwainer Smith was a very interesting person. He was the godson of Sun Yat-sen, so the sort of leader of the Republican movement in China. And he wrote the literal actual handbook on psychological warfare used by the US. Like, it's a book called Psychological Warfare. So, interesting guy. Fascinating world building. So, it feels... I feel confused but intrigued reading it in the same way that I felt confused and intrigued watching Evangelion. So, even... I think there are some, like, stylistic overlapping elements, at least in my opinion. Still only, like, 3/4 of the way through, so a lot more left to go. Another piece of very good anime that I enjoy, Violet Evergarden. Not exactly action-oriented, but very, very good emotional storytelling. Something piqued your interest? What am I supposed to be? Good question. I'm going for an ink blob. I'm a little ink spirit, because I went with the name Johann as a short form of Johannes Gutenberg, and because pretty much everywhere I have some sort of online presence or in-person presence, I typically go by some name that's a variation on John. So, worked out. And I went with that because I fundamentally find the internet it's really cool that the internet allows us to just put out information and basically print our own material. Yeah. So, I don't know, it's, to me, getting to be streaming and talking to people about Evangelion and having these live conversations. It's It's similar. It's related to the power of the first people who were, writing terrible pulp propaganda on the printing press. So, yeah, so that's why I went with it. It's also, I do have 2 YouTube channels. One is Stream VODs, which I do actually upload to, and then one I haven't uploaded to, but I hope to try and make some longer form, like, video essay content. Better backstory on icon than you? Ah, well, what's your icon? Just a ball? Hey, this is just a cute little guy. That's, I think, also a totally valid reason to have it, right? It was also partially, this was easy to draw. I'm not exactly a great artist, so I figured it was a good place to start out. I want to do some more stuff. I want to make, like, loading screens and whatnot, but this is where we're starting. But yeah, would love to do some video essays, because the other thing, so speaking of music, an artist that I really enjoy has since committed suicide, so not a whole lot of new stuff coming out, but went by Eric Peterson, often performed with a band called Mischief Brew. They are sort of a folk punk sound. One of his songs, very important to me, The Reinvention of the Printing Press, and it's a lovely little song about essentially seizing back power from technology. Many years ago, my dad came across a very interesting interview with a Cuban artist who had a lot to say about a concept he called the authority of technology. And essentially, in Cuba, because of some of the massive trade embargoes, there's a lot of people that are finding ways to repurpose machinery. A washing machine is not to them a washing machine, it is a collection of parts. Oh, the backstory. I wanted to do a tier list stream, but I thought it would be too boring to just listen to your voice, so you did the simplest thing you could that also looked at least funny and also fit with the channel theme. Perfect. And that's honestly good a reason as any. You went, I should do something, and then went, I'ma do it. And you know what? Sounds like it's been working for you. So perfect. I mean, that's all the reason that you need to do stuff, right? Ooh, okay. But yeah, so the Cuban artist essentially thinks that we put too much authority in, we place too much importance in the authority of objects. So to a lot of us in fairly industrialized societies, a washing machine is a washing machine. It is a machine that does the wash. If it breaks, we take it to a washing machine repair specialist. In Cuba, at least as the artist was putting it, there's not a washing machine repair guy. Machine is wash, yes. But you don't have a washing machine repair person, so you have to figure it out on your own. And you have to learn that, okay, so this is how the timing belt works, this is the motor, this is the drum. What's broken in it? Can I find a replacement? Do I need to find a replacement? And if I can't find a replacement, can I turn it into something else? You see a lot of people who have basically made their own motor-powered bikes, hooking up old washing machine engines that are working. And life is too easy? But I don't even, at least to me, I did not take it as something about being easy. It's about the fact that I think there's a certain helplessness that comes with not fully understanding the technology that we're interacting with. Because for a lot of people, it's something where there's a trained sense where if the washing machine breaks, they're not going to figure it out. If they can't find a washing machine repair person, the washing machine is broken, they need to buy a new one. Freedom is hard, exactly. And so, I don't know, learning how technology works, learning how the world works, I think is an important aspect of being a well-rounded and free person. And it's difficult, but I think it's crucial to living life as fully as possible. And it's not that you need to know everything, right? I don't need to know every single aspect of the computer that I'm using to talk to you and to play these games. I don't understand every circuit. I don't understand every component. But more than most, I understand the basics of circuitry. I know how like a half adder circuit is made. And I can roughly extrapolate out how that works, I have a rough idea of how memory and such function. So that I could figure it out, push comes to shove, I've got that basic information, but there's a lot of people I know that haven't even wrapped their heads around that. But yeah, so this song, The Reinvention of the Printing Press, is basically just sort of talking about, machinery mill us forever will rule us until we find out how you're wired. God's no longer read through the hands of the dead, it's safe now to question the friar. And there's a lot more to it, but that just sort of basic thesis of machinery is going to run our lives for as long as we don't understand how it works. But we've gained the ability to understand it. We've gained the ability to have critical consumption. To me, that's important. And I feel like I need to work hard to improve my own critical consumption of the things that, not just of media, but of the things I'm using. What's a machine? Quite a few things are machines, right? We typically think of those as the, technologies that we're using, but it's also, social technology is absolutely a thing. I would consider, a system of representative government to be a type of machine. So yeah, I don't know. I think humans are machines, absolutely. As we've had conversations about before, I think we are, we are meat hardware running wetware on our brains. Basically software. Just organic. Oh, okay. Is coffee mug a machine? That one's a little harder to justify. In my gut, I would say, I think talking to other people, by and large, I would say no, because it's a single state thing. But it is a piece of technology. I guess I would qualify it more as a tool, because it's not a system, but I still think it operates under similar principles for how we ought to interact with it. Okay, so you just need to go far out. Yo, okay. Oh, I'm so afraid of the upcoming jump. That looks like there's another big slide down, but we're getting places. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay, that was not the right way. But yeah, I don't know. I try to make a good habit of learning how the things that I interact with work and trying to teach other people about it, because I think it's important to share that knowledge and try and get people to not succumb to the authority of objects. That wasn't the plan there, but you know what? It is what it is. Oh, for Bandersnatch? I've heard the name before. Is that one of... Pardon? Is that one of the interactive movies, or am I mixing that up? Darn. Uh-oh. Half a step forward, 3 steps back. I do enjoy skill testing games like this. I'm starting to enjoy it because they act kind of as a little microcosm for working on a lot of important life qualities, I think. I don't know, you build a certain resilience when you try the same thing over and over and over. Lose over and over and over. Which is cool. I take a lot of umbrage when people say that video games are not educational. Because while I would agree that a lot of video games are not designed to educate people, they are still media that has value in the things that they are trying to say and offer a very interesting perspective in that they have you interacting as one of the characters. Video games are educational if you treat them as something to learn from. And just the same as you can get a lot out of any great work. Educational in the public school system, for sure. Yeah. Well, it's again, public school, by and large, is meant to make mostly literate, tax-paying citizens. It is meant to, it's publicly funded, not to necessarily make well-rounded or intelligent people. It's meant to make sure that they can file the paperwork to do a job and keep the economy running. And you can get a lot out of public school if you end up having good teachers and so on and so forth. School destroys children. I tend to agree with that. I still think that I will probably put kids in public school, but, use it as something to help them get the fundamentals and try to counteract at least the problems that I had with it. And then I'm sure that will create a whole new host of problems, but that's true whatever you do. That's the beauty of the cycle of life. We find new and different ways to screw up our kids compared to our parents. But yeah, I don't know. It's forcing people to read the classic books and assuming that they'll find intrinsic value in them. It's, that's not... There's not, right? People can read Crime and Punishment and get absolutely nothing out of it. People can read Moby Dick, get nothing out of it. Frankenstein, so on and so forth. Liked reading them? Yeah. I personally enjoyed a lot of them. The only book that I didn't really enjoy reading in school was... I loved Crime and Punishment. Absolutely. That was one of the ones I was most excited to read because it was a book I had been intending to read, and then it became in my... Actually, I think that was senior year. It became... Yeah. But so it turned out to be assigned reading. I was like, yay, something I intended to do anyway. The ending, I absolutely agree, was meh. Mostly because I think Raskolnikov was way better without the bit of redemption. I think Raskolnikov is... I think Crime and Punishment is one of those concepts that's very interesting, and there's not a good way to land it, because I don't think there's a satisfying resolution to it. I think it's a good character study that you just kind of need to sit in as a character study. I don't think Crime and Punishment is good for the plot. I think it's good for how do we see a man reacting to a crime that he committed, and he's the only one that he knows he committed? That's a fascinating premise. But yeah, there's only X amount of ways that ends. He ignores it and pulls it off the way he thought, which is kind of boring and flat as an ending. He turns himself in or somehow does get caught, which, if he does get caught, that leads to problems and somewhat undercuts things. Similar to some Poe stories? Okay. I haven't read a whole lot of Edgar Allan Poe. I've read... obviously The Raven. There was one, I can't remember the exact name. Can't remember the exact name, but it was something like the Parade of the Dead. Black Cat, I have not. Cask of Amontillado, I have. And I think it's The Pendulum, I've read. I should read more. He is a good example of classics that there's a good reason they're classic. Ooh, too much of a jump. Fall of House Usher. I haven't. That is one that I have heard very good things about, and more than other Poe ones, I know I need to get around to. Whoop. But yeah, I don't know. It's... for me, Crime and Punishment I often compare to A Clockwork Orange in that I think... So in the movie A Clockwork Orange, they based it off I believe, the American version of the book, which had only 20 chapters because they left out the final chapter. And I think the final chapter was this, redemptive thing. And I've read it, and you know what? It made the story way worse, because Alex, I believe, is the main character. Way better when he sits in his unrepentant, terrible personhood. And yeah, I think Crime and Punishment, it fell prey to a similar thing. How he meets the author? Hold up, what? I don't remember meeting the author out of it. In the last chapter? Oh, of Crime and Punishment. I was like, Clockwork Orange. I don't even remember that part of it so much. I mostly remember, my biggest thing is that he seems to basically have his religion. Oh, in Clockwork? What? I don't recall that. I remember him being at the milk bar and basically just reflecting on stuff. The author was there? I do have a spotty memory on some things. But, so I don't recall that bit. But for me it was mostly just him mellowing out with age. I compared to Raskolnikov finding faith. It's just sort of, I don't know, it dampens what makes them interesting as a character study. And I think in both cases it's better to just sort of leave it to our imagination of how they end up, because I think what Dostoevsky did well, and I can't remember the Clockwork Orange author's name, but I think what they were good at doing was exploring these characters sort of on the fringe. And I think their redemption, what they can foresee in that, is a lot worse. Oh, Burgess, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It is certainly an interesting thing. They are masterful authors, both in their own respect. Just, I think they overworked it a little bit, but you can also essentially just leave off the last little bit and still enjoy it and get out of it what they, I think, were good at doing. Albert Camus. I've heard the name. I know how to pronounce it. Don't think I've read much. Yeah. Philosopher, right? Or just author with a lot to say. The Fall might be your favorite book, I assume by Camus. This has reminded me, I got about halfway through the Brothers Karamazov while I was using that to read while waiting for jury duty stuff, so should probably try and finish that at some point. Dostoevsky's style is very, very dense. It reminds me a lot of like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. It's just sometimes a little overly descriptive. Vump, vump. Ah. Want to get back to that, like, furthest point we got with the pipe jump, and then I think I'll call it for today. We'll see. Womp. Boop-a-doo. Ah. Like to read it in the original at some point? Okay. Camus was... French, I assume? Oh, okay. I assume you are talking about one of the Dostoevsky novels then. Or is The Fall... I guess I don't know who The Fall is by. The Fall. Camus is French? Okay. The Fall book. Oh, you meant Crime and Punishment? Oh, yeah. That would be interesting. Yeah, my Russian is very limited. I know Zdravstvuyte, Как дела, a couple of swear words. Yeah, no. Not very up on it. The alphabet I can kind of do, but my vocab is very semishki, sunflower seeds. But yeah, my vocabulary is very limited. It hits different in Russian? I imagine a lot of things do hit different in their original language. Okay. Oh, we can just jump to the left. Okay. Oh, okay, so we can kind of go whole hog on that one. That one we do need to be more careful. Okay, we can go a little longer. That wasn't... I was anticipating a little bit more in the way of trials and tribulations there. Damn! Like that you can read English books in the original? Yeah, and that's huge. It's because, so... Yeah. As I am thoroughly... I almost said unilingual, monolingual, I guess. So, that is still something I have yet to experience, consuming media in its original form and fully being able to understand. Like, I get little bits of that with, like, I don't fully understand German. I understand enough German that I can usually get the gist of, like, a Rammstein song, which is always really cool, and I'm always really happy when I can catch, like, a little bit of Japanese in an anime and be like, oh! But, yeah. I don't have any language other than English where I'm fully confident and comfortable in... I guess it doesn't even have to be full confidence, but like enough that I can do it without having to look up something every single sentence. Which is very limiting. I do wish that the US public schools did a better job with teaching language. We typically have a mandatory, like, at least 1 year of a foreign language, it seems. But that's hardly enough. And I think it would be really easy to, in, like, elementary school, do 15 minutes of, like, a little bit of Spanish every day or something. I think that is one of the... I mean, there are a lot of issues with the US education system, but I think the fact that, by and large, I think school is only a small component. Oh, absolutely, you need to do a whole lot more to grow it. Yep. But I think trying to build that habit and desire in people from a young age would be very important. At least in the US. Because I think we are painfully monolingual. Which I think contributes to some very interesting views. School might kill the desire? I mean, it can. It's... I am not someone who had... I am someone who did well in school, and often quipped that school got in the way of my learning. I still think I did get a lot out of school, if I'm being truly honest about it. I think there's a lot of things that could have done better. I definitely had bad teachers, but there were a lot of really good teachers who did make me excited to learn. Usually it was my history teachers, and you can tell, I enjoy history. Did mediocre when it came to grades? And you think you approached school wrong. How so? I got good grades. I got full marks. I think the only time where I didn't get a full... I think the only time where I got below full letter grade was in, like, 7th grade when it didn't technically count. Wanted to beat it as an enemy. When it came to the whole experience, had a terrible experience during middle school. Yeah, I think... From what I have heard, I don't think anyone has had a good experience in middle school for a lot of reasons. It's a very awkward period of life, and then you've got a lot of other people going through that awkward period, all condensed into one area. And trying to pass with no work? Okay. Yeah, for me, I knuckled under, I did the work, and for me, I approached it wrong in that I let school become a goal in and of itself. People usually say they had a problem with, like, being alone and stuff, but it was just, you were just something else? Okay. That's, I don't know, for middle school, I typically see that, not even necessarily loneliness. Talk to one person at school for 7 years? Ah, so, sort of, like, very close bonding. Like, you couldn't care about some outdated physics? Okay. For me, it was, I did the work, I got good grades, but I let it become a goal in and of itself without really thinking about the why of it. Yeah, only close to one person? Yep. It's good to have some variety, and I can see how that would be a rough patch. For me, I had a surprisingly diverse group of friends. Like, I had a number of people I could talk to, but during middle school, it did somewhat reduce because our school had split lunches. And for most of middle school, uh, most of my like core group of friends, different lunch than me. And that's really the big socialization time. I didn't have classes with them, so that was kind of a rough thing. Um, Having the support network and knowing it was, basically separated by about half an hour. um, but you get through it. Yeah, I had friends in middle school, but now in uni it's more difficult. Yeah, university is a different beast. I think the folks that I'm closest to nowadays are folks that I met at college. Um, but it's a very different experience. And once the pandemic hit, um, it's a lot harder to make friends. Then high school and I became the center of the social group. Gotcha. Most people live. Oh, so you don't live in the campus social life? Gotcha. Yeah, that was one of the advantages. The school I went to was everyone had to live on campus for the first 3 years. So fairly small school and very much encouraged forming connections. But I know, yeah, a lot of the people who lived off campus had a much harder time. I tried to make a conscious effort to, get them involved, but it's rough because you're not just living there with folks. The group only consisted of mostly reserved people. You were the most outgoing. Yep. It's funny to me. Like, introversion, ambiversion, extroversion are, like, psychologically not really, they're not validated terms, but they're a useful framework for viewing things. But I don't really know. I think ambivert is probably what most describes me, in that I can be very extroverted and try to get people together, but I tend to be far less social than people that are traditionally extroverts. Today you're extremely alone? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope that the voice of a little ink blob on the internet can bring some amount of comfort. Even if we're still internet strangers, it's a little bit of chatting. Could be a good thing, sometimes. Do university online? Yeah. I'm looking at potentially pursuing a master's degree in library science. And I'm hoping I could do a Fulbright scholarship to study abroad in Ireland, but there's a reasonable chance that I won't get it, and I will probably have to do online to make it at all affordable, which got some friends doing it, and it's quite isolating. Oh yeah, so Personal is a math major. Curious what you study, Lumi, or Lumeri. My friend has a dog named Lumi, short for Lumimersky from Finnish, so had a little brain fart there. When it comes to IRL friend, you speak to your best friends during high school, 2 people like every 2 months. That's your social life? Yeah. I can't fully relate, because I keep in touch a lot with people online, but I'm currently in a living situation, where I can't really just casually visit people for the most part, because I live with some folks who absolutely cannot get COVID, so while I'm usually a cautious person about it, I'm having to be particularly cautious. So, on some level, I can relate to isolation. It was particularly bad 2 years ago. Lumery? Lumery, is that, yeah? Study languages, English? Okay. So like English lit, or non-English speaker and studying English? Okay. Neat. It's cool. That's one of the things I've really enjoyed about doing streaming is, I think because I'm streaming middle of the day when a lot of US folks are at work, a lot of y'all are non-native English speakers, which is really cool. It's that's not been a major. I've not met a lot of people with that. Lumery, okay, awesome. I will do my best to remember that. I am terrible with names, so I promise to do my best. I can't promise to always do it right. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's been really interesting talking to a lot of folks who have a very different lived experience than me. So that's very cool. I enjoy it a lot. It's one of the perks of streaming. Yep, become a joke already on who can even say your name correctly? Okay. It's a little test to pass. There are certain names like that. I'm always fond. I'm not a big coffee drinker, but some of the stories I hear from the ways that people's names get written is real real interesting. What subjects would you have studying library science? It's something I'm still fully wrapping my head around, but by and large, a lot of it's information science, and academic writing seem to be the major components of it. So learning some basic statistics so that I can properly parse like research documents, understanding some stuff about collection management. There's a whole science to that of, you know, do you go for an archival approach? Do you go for the traditional Dewey Decimal like you do in public libraries, depending on the collection, so on and so forth. And yeah, it's a lot of it is basically how to do research, because librarians differ from other library staff in that they're meant to be a resource that helps people delve into questions they have. And you're studying to become an English teacher? Nice! So I've got a couple of friends who are working on Japanese and Mandarin, who might end up being English teachers over there. English is their first language, but it's teaching people languages, I think, is a very cool thing. Computer science background would help there a lot. I think it does. I actually think my psych background helps a lot more, because we had a very quantitative approach to it. Also because you like language learning. Yes! I am a serial language learner. I have not stuck with anything for a very long time. Like German, I have a little bit. Spanish, a little bit. I'm nowhere near fluent in either of those. I would hardly even call myself a beginner in either. But I love learning about languages a lot. They're very interesting. Oh yes. Any tips? Okay, next time we get up high in the sewers, we will probably call it, because I do need to go eat breakfast and such. But having a good time. You're learning about how to learn? Fair enough. Well, any hot tips that you come across? Would love to know. That's for me, what I've typically been doing. I try and use Duolingo to help build a daily habit and expose myself to at least concepts that I then go follow up with online research, a couple of Discord servers, and trying to actually consume media in that language. Way you learned English is very uncommon. Oh. Mind if we ask how so? Whoop. Learned with Ditch, yep. I've heard from a lot of folks, it seems to be just, there's something that you want to interact with, and then you interact with it and you pick it up. I've not ever in your life searched how to learn English, not with books, courses paid or free. Okay. Just pure familiarization? Gotcha, so just exposing yourself and eventually finding patterns and such? Interesting. I think that is part of why the US often struggles with learning more than one language. Yeah, exposure. As I know, one of my friends who was in my German classes did a month-long trip to Germany, and you better believe German improved significantly after that, because family was not helping quite as much. So it was something where if you want to eat, you learn the language. Setting things that you're already interacting with it to it. I did that with Japanese for a little while and then realized I was nowhere near close enough for it. You know, you learned a lot by reading and participating in chats and online games. Yup. I think because the US has such a large cultural reach, and it's kind of a lingua franca, particularly on the internet. I think that's part of why, there a lot of the internet already feels accessible. So it's tough to get folks to be interested in trying to find those other parts of it. Saw people chat in associated words with time? Nice. There's a number of words in Japanese that are kind of that way from me. People are mostly confused not about how you learn the words, but more about the pronunciation. Yeah. So, I mean, so you were reading it, but I assumed you were also listening, watching videos. Never did pronunciation guides. Well, on the bright side, English is kind of all over the place with pronunciation, so a lot of it is just hearing people say it. People always comment on how you sound native. Well, if you're listening to native English speakers and that's how you pick it up, that'd do it. Yeah, seeing how language acquisition affects how people interact with language, I always find very interesting. Random old YouTube gameplay videos? Sick! Yes! Jacksepticeye, I think, was the first YouTuber that I, really followed. And Mark, yep. That whole gang. Good times. There we go. Haha. Okay. Okay, if we can make it past the pipe up to those things, I think I'll call it for today. It's a good checkpoint. Usually watched Hearthstone people. I never got super into Hearthstone content, but Total Biscuit, I watched a fair bit of his stuff, and a little bit of Kripparrian. Learned a lot of pronunciation passively by watching videos like that. Really all in on Hearthstone. Fair. Oh, okay. So we'll probably wind it down. Yeah, that you were watching it and it wasn't a dedicated effort, and you just you're hearing it, which helps you figure out the sounds that are common to it. Yes. No, so I'm gonna pause it here. This is our checkpoint. We'll talk a little wind down. Yeah, people do just want to learn quickly. The ability for our brains. Oh, howdy, Pitta. I'm now about to go AFK myself. Just winding down a little talking about language, but we're sitting on our laurels. Yay! Good food. I also need to go get some food. Could do a mukbang sometime, but I think with a little ink blob, maybe not. But yeah, no, brains are very good at language acquisition. Way better when we're younger, because there's phonemes and whatnot that can be very difficult, but just letting your brain work on it, immersing, makes good sense. Feeling a little less depressed. Yay! Good. That is always a good. Language is cool. I need to work on it more. Information is cool. History is cool. A book that I still very much want to bring myself to read, Ibn Battuta's The Travels. Guy who traveled throughout most of the Islamic world back in, 1500s. Fascinating documentation. Arabic, cool language, one that I have trouble wrapping my head around, but got a little bit of the alphabet. Cool things. So, English is so difficult to teach in a quick time? Yeah. Every other language I've come across, you can tell there's so much about context, yes. I will argue, I think Mandarin is even more about context. The Shi poem, that's the poet and the cave-dwelling lion or something. Alright, I will probably be gone by the time you're back, Pitta, so thank you for popping in, I appreciate it as always. But yeah, I don't know, I think English is a very tough language to learn, but I think it's one that it opens up access to a lot of different things. So I can see how there's motivation for it, but yeah, I don't know. I wish that there were more things that were truly inaccessible in the English language, because I think I would have a much easier time bringing myself to focus on it. I don't think English is that hard. I don't know, I think I think compare it to like German or whatnot, right? German seems a lot more consistent when I look at it. Irish is difficult because there's not a whole lot of media written in Irish, right? But it's very rule oriented. Japanese, same thing. The kanji are a little difficult, but really? I don't know. People should learn English. It opens up more than half of the world. Exactly. Like, okay, if I had my way, I would love to learn one language from every major language group. But man, that's that's a tall ask. I know a little bit about a lot of languages from a variety. Need to transform the verbs and stuff? And yeah, and that's something that's difficult for me because I'm not used to that as an English speaker. But it's the rules are fairly regular. Which I look at English and I look at how some of the things turn out and it's rough. Don't try and learn Portuguese, your language? Ah, yes. I have heard that Portuguese is an interesting one for trying to pick up. But yeah. It's so difficult and not even regular citizens here know much about it. Oh, that's always great. When a language is already confusing to the people that speak it. I think Polish was similar. We had someone talking about that. When it comes to grammar, it's absurd. Oh dear. Yeah. Like, I don't know, English grammar rules are generally okay, but we have so many loan words. It's ridiculous. Oh, have you been to Lisbon? Nice. See, now, if the capital of a place has been the capital since about the 1700s, and it's a civilization that exists in Age of Empires 3, I know where it is, but I'm usually real bad with cities. How many tenses are there in Portuguese? Okay. Three main tenses. Past, present, and future. Each tense has 6 different forms based on the pronoun, and there are 4 moods. Okay. I was like, 3, that doesn't seem that bad. So 3 times 6, so 18. And then 4 moods. Do those modify, or are those just a separate, so it's 20? But, yikes. I mean, learning about those things, even if I'm not going to wrap my head around Portuguese at any point, knowing little bits, little pieces like that and learning some of those things, that's a simplified answer? Oh no, okay. Like, absolutely, go ahead. I do need to wrap. This is always what I'm bad at, of like, oh, interesting conversation, but Quora.com, how many tenses does Portuguese have? Okay. This is going to be long. One of the richest aspects of Portuguese. So, indicative mood. Okay. This person answered actually all of it. So, indicative mood, subjunctive, nominal. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and then looks like another, so around 40. Whoa, okay. Those are all to do, man. Because yeah, that looks like approximately 40 forms. That's that is ludicrous. Portuguese is harder Spanish. Oh, that's personal. That's, yeah, seeing how languages relate is an interesting thing. I don't know any, like, I will say, knowing English helps with German a little bit, because there's a lot of, like, shared roots. Oh, so it is true, so Spanish plus. That song always makes you feel better when you're depressed. Yay! What song? But yeah, that's, so, small PSA, and then I want to hear the song, and then absolute zero from Frums. Okay. Spanish is similar to Portuguese when it comes to a lot of words. Okay. Yeah, interchangeability is cool. Okay. I need to go. I've got a thing at 4. My final little PSA is if you're interested in language and you enjoy cool art, I highly recommend, I will pull up a link to it, I'll post it in chat, the webcomic Stand Still, Stay Silent. It's written, it's stop writing, it was sort of a pagan Nordic plotline thing, with some interesting elements. It's a world has ended because of a plague story focused on like the Nordic peninsula, and a little bit of Finland. But it's really cool, because basically the entire known world is Iceland, Norway, Sweden, and a bit of Finland, and Denmark. And because not all of the characters speak the same language, she uses little flag markers to denote what language is being spoken when it's relevant. So sometimes there's actual genuine communication issues, and she's someone who has interacted with a lot of the languages. So she's got a rough idea of the interoperability, does some gorgeous art. I love, there's one panel that's like a family tree. I love the art style. I love the story it's telling. It sort of drags on towards the end because she didn't know where she was going with it, and then she wrapped it up a little abruptly because she became a born-again Christian. So, not, you know, so it's, I'm not saying you will enjoy this for the overall plot and story, but it's a really neat piece of art that I think is really cool and highly enjoyed. There's a game about deciphering language you've played. I've seen some stuff. There's a college, one of the like Ivy League universities in the US has a website that's sort of doing some language deciphering that I would love. Chants of Sonar. I'm going to pull that up in a tab, so I do not forget, but I need to go. So thank you all. This has been a fantastic stream, even if my magic luck sucked. It was made a lot better by having some cool folks to be talking to. We've had some awesome conversations. Thank you all. This has been a blast, and I look forward. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, so I'll be back at 10 a.m. doing the thing, similar outline to today, and then I'll be off for the weekend. But yeah, look forward to it. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it as always. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and hopefully catch some of you tomorrow. Absolutely. All right. Thank you all. Bye.